PALO wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money. It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at.
How we doing out there? It's good to see you guys back into the house. We'll see what's going on in the markets as we're starting to get a little bit of some chop in the markets as we were down in the after hours, but then bounce back, going back and forth now. You guys can see it like a little bit of a roller coaster ride, at least on the hourly. We're continuing that roller coaster ride, but holding the lows, right? Lows around the 755, looking to see if we break 760s today and continue to climb, right? We'll be talking about some trade ideas. Of course, I got two trades on right now. One that was up over 20%. So we'll talk a little bit more about some of these actions. And a lot of basic materials is what I have, but we'll talk all about, of course, technology. We'll get into more action with the Sunrise Report, what stocks are kind of doing well, big ripper, right, and plenty of names. We'll talk a little bit more about the action. Can we continue to fly high in the semis? Marvell gapping like 20%, man. It was a wild ride. That thing was trading up to 280s today and closed around the 220 spot. There's a lot of trade ideas. Like always, guys, we'll keep talking about the hottest stocks in the market. You guys out there, let us know what you guys are watching. What's on the radar? What's the play today? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go to the playbook and talk about what are those specific plays. All right, let's go to some plays here. Let's talk about HPE as this one gets the lift. And yes, it wasn't the sexy name before, but now it's sexy. This is just how you can turn things. Remember when Intel wasn't sexy? Well, now look at HPE, right? And now look at NVDA, right? There was a time where NVIDIA really wasn't much, right? But now you're seeing that real push. Intel also wasn't sexy at one point, and now is, of course, the best thing out there, right? We'll see what happens. HPE, huge liftoff from this 47 and going up there towards the 65. Huge beat here, so not a bad blowout right here on AI. All right, AI server rocketing roughly 29% in after hours. A Q2 print of 79-cent EPS versus a 53-cent expected, and an aggressive full-year guidance raise. Right, that's what you want to see. Definitely killing it here. Traditional server orders doubling year over year. That's a massive print, of course. And it just goes to show you that you'll probably see more of this action continue. I'll be looking for some sympathy plays also, like SMCI and others, to continue moving higher. We'll see what happens. Dell just continued to push even after their massive push, getting up there towards almost 480s. And the after hours did hit the 480s, got there towards 489. We'll look to see if these stocks can continue to fly. Let's go to one of my trades that I have down here, guys. We're going to go to LAC. I talked about taking this trade yesterday in the show as I was watching MP Materials kind of hold in. This had a huge rocket into the close there. It went up as high as 647 in the after hours. I actually had an order out there at 650s. Wasn't able to get that filled. But looking to see if we can get another drive above that 650s today and just continue to fly high in LAC. Of course, this is a basic material name that could be pushing. You guys see where it's at. It's back at resistance and a huge gap up. That's what I want to see. Now the question is, can it just continue to run? Can it get there towards the 7? Can it get to the 8? Can it get to the 9? And maybe even a run back towards 10. Of course, this is a company that got investment by the US, and now we'll look to see if it gets to reap the benefit. Good morning to you, Nigel. It's good to see you in the chat. It's good to see all you guys out there. Say hello. It's always good to see some new faces. But definitely, Nigel, silver up. We'll take a look at some silver. We'll take a look at any trade that you guys want to take a look at. Like always, throw it up there in the chat. I'll make sure to catch some chat comments coming up. All right, guys, let's get out of LAC. Let's talk about another trade here. And just to mention one that I already have with LAC that's kind of relationship related, which would be MP Materials, right? MP Materials is, of course, the other company the U.S. invested in. We'll look to see if this can get right back up here. Look at the daily. Look how you're starting to push above the 70s. Of course, I'm closer to the 65 and the 90 EMA, exactly where I want to be on this swing trade. Now I need to let this work. I need to look for a day 2, day 3 style move. that could potentially bring us above 75 and going to the next level, maybe potentially hitting this weekly high, which is towards 76.80s, going up there towards the $80 is what I look to see. If I get that, it's a massive win, right? So I'm already up on this name, 8.26%, looking to maybe make another 10, 20%. I mean, this could really start to fly high. We'll see what happens here in MP Materials. Let's go to another trade ideas. We keep the trade ideas flowing here. Let's go to PANW, as of course earnings coming in tonight, but that doesn't mean that it can't make the move in the intraday. This is a stock that just has continued to just destroy it. In the last like 5 weeks, it's almost doubled, right? I mean, it did double at least from back here in March, if you include that kind of 150, right? So massive move there in PANW, up there through towards the 300. We were talking about this just down there towards the 200, and it already is a 300 name. It's continued to rally. Of course, this is cybersecurity, and cybersecurity isn't going away. If anything, we're needing more for AI, and you're seeing it in PANW. You saw it yesterday in kind of the relief rally in Zscaler, right? We talked about it, how it could have that relief. You saw Snow continuing to the upside. Snow was up there towards around 280s yesterday. So we'll look to see if these names can continue to move higher, or maybe you're just an ETF guy and you're looking at the hack ETF. Not looking too bad there. All right, let's continue going. Next trade, and the last trade right now that I will bring you guys into this space is one that is kind of being a little bit forgotten, right? I talked to you guys about Okta, but look at the action, right? I talked about it because I thought it was going to have a good action off the earnings. It continued yesterday, getting up there to 139 and just breakout city in Okta. Of course, we're talking a little bit into your uranium and that type of space. But when we want to take a look into identity and agent AI, this is going to be one of those leaders of agent AI because of governance, right? So there's this word governance that's very important. That's why you saw PANW do some acquisitions. And now this stock is really starting to lift. If you look back at the timeline, this really starts to get out of a base one. This is a level one breakout going to level two. And now you look for small pullbacks to start to get buyers to step in and bigger action to the upside. If you look at the volume, you've seen some volume come in. We want to see bigger volume come in on pullbacks and then the real launch above the 150s. We'll look to see if we get this. Definitely could be a big breakout going back through the 150 and then heading maybe back towards 200. We'll see what happens there on Okta. Frog is the other one that I gave you in this space that I would take a look at, as you're seeing Frog at all-time highs, right? Like this is just continuing to rip right back to the upside. We'll look to see what happens there in Frog and cybersecurity. The theme today, of course, June kicked off in absolute euphoria with the S&P 500. The Nasdaq and Dow all locking fresh record highs. Tech and software applications were completely dominating the fund flows on Monday. It was sparked by NVIDIA's, of course, Computex PC chip revenue expansion, but be prepared for the typical morning digestion ahead, of course, a heavy impact, JOLTS and ISM data coming in. Buy the high conviction tech and structural metal dips with confidence. We'll see what happens to some of these names here. Let's go to the Sunrise Report, where we give you why stocks are moving, of course. So let me know in the chat what's going on with you guys. Any stock that's catching on your radar. And don't forget, we got a lot more for you guys to continue pushing to. If you guys want to win some cash prizes, hit that link already and sign up for, of course, the competition. If you guys aren't signed up, you're missing out. We'll talk a little bit more about it throughout the show. Let's get to the Sunrise Report and talk about what stocks are moving and why. All right, the melt up. It seems like it's just been a complete reckoning to the upside, right? I mean, just can't stop, won't stop the party. Like I said, we're partying like it's 1999, that's for sure. The melt up continuing in the first question overnight. June opened a record high as NVIDIA's PC land grab. Alphabet announced an $80 billion stock sale to fund AI buildouts. The mood shifted from who's winning to what does winning costs. Futures are red for the first time in days, and the Computex machine keeps minting winners. Marvell is up 20% on a single Jensen Hung sentence, and HPE is up 28% on a blowout or earnings. The tensions into the open is the whole thesis is in miniature. In manure right now, the whole thesis right now. And that's what we need to be looking at, right? At the end of the day, we just keep on winning. And any mention that's coming from NVIDIA is continuing to help. Yesterday, we got more mentions also on software, right? And that helped continue to lift some of these software names. The euphoria on AI hardware is colliding with the dawning question of who funds the $700 billion of capex and at what cost to the cash flow story that justified the rally. Let's continue looking at some overnight drivers as we're taking a look here. Google, of course, making a big push as it asks for the market to jump in and invest. Right? It attacks in the market to fund the build out. After Monday's close, Alphabet said that it would raise $80 billion in equity, $10 billion sold privately to Berkshire Hathaway, $5 billion Class A of 351.81, and $5 billion Class C at 348.20. $30 billion is in underwriting offerings, including $15 billion of mandatory. Of the mandatory cash there, the convertible preferred, and $40 billion via an at-the-market program beginning in Q3 to fund AI compute. So this just tells us more and more spending and how they're going about it, right? It's not a bad way to go ahead and pay the bill. The narrative, of course, engine, it continues even as Alphabet refamed the cost side. Computex Day 2 showed that the rally on the other half was intact. A single on-stage endorsement from NVIDIA's Jensen Hung sent a data center chip naming in more than pushing up more than 20%. That was, of course, Marvell, as there was a small mention. One sentence, and boom, it goes. All right, let's talk a little bit more about the action. We'll get towards certain stocks here. Let's go to some pre-market movers. Of course, we've taken a look at Marvell's chart, so we don't need to go and pull that up. But let's take a look at HPE here, up 28% on its largest quarter bet since 2018. Adjusted EPS at 79 cents versus 53 cents expected here, and $10.68 billion with a network revenue of up 148% on Juniper deal and raise full year guidance. All right, we'll see what happens with multiple names. Of course, there's still other names like Intel down 2%, still on the wrong side of the NVIDIA PC story. I was actually watching NVIDIA and Intel. I sold out of my NVIDIA yesterday into the close, but it is looking good this morning. Wish I still had a little bit of a piece on. We'll look to see if it can continue. But definitely Intel also, of course, taking a hit because why? Well, because this just takes away business from Intel. Intel was thinking that everybody was going to come to them trying to figure out how they were going to make these chips. And that's not exactly what's going on here. Micron, of course, also, modestly higher and continuing past the 1,000, holds the 1,000, now 1,035. That's just the way it is as of late. Micron seems to be a name that can't stop and won't stop, right? All right, we'll see what happens on some other ones. Supermicro Computers and Dell bid servers making caught a sympathy bid after HPE's blowout reinforcement. So keep your eyes to see what happens with that name. That'd be, of course, your SMCI. All right, we'll see what happens in Supermicro Computers. Can this continue to come back? It has been holding really well and pushing. Just goes to show us that, even a hated name, if it's in the right space at the right time, it can make the move. In focus today, 10 a.m. Eastern, JOLTS Jobs Opening, April, the first labor read of the week, the most market-relevant scheduled event today. Landing in the tape has quietly stopped the pricing of Fed cuts. We'll see what happens. March openings come in at 6.87 million, just above the expectation, holding the months-long plateau of 6.9 million. The consensus for April is that it sits between 6.8 and 6.9 million range. With oil back at 92 and inflation backdrop firming here, the labor data is the swing factor. Whether the rate narrative tightens further this week of course, ahead of the major report, which is going to be Friday's payroll. Friday's payroll will really shake things up in the jobs. This is just a jobs opening, but it's something to look forward to throughout the week. Upside, you want to see something like, let's say, 7 million. What does that show us? That confirms that the labor market won't cool and fueling the hike trade, right? Watch for the 10-year to push towards the month's 4.69 highs and small caps lagging further. We'll see what happens here. The rate sensitive software names giving back part of the Computex pop from yesterday. All right, let's keep going. We'll go to some other action there. We got a lot to take a look at today. Today's calendar, of course, also includes some of the names that we'll be reporting tonight. PANW, GitHub, AMC. Which one's on your radar? Let us know in the chat. It's good to see you guys out there. What stock are you watching in the chat out there? And I want to go ahead and pull some stocks, pull some ticker time. So we'll make sure that we get some of those names on the screen. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the action here. It looks like we're holding in, at least for the time being. Let's go to LAC, see if I can get some more pop. Man, let's get this back through the high. Let's go to 7 today. And you know I won't be mad about that one. All right, it's good to see you out there. Nigel, it's good to see some different faces coming into the chat. What's going on? What are you guys looking at this morning? And what are you guys going to trade? What's the area, right? All right, we'll talk a little bit more about this. We got a little bit, about 10 minutes here for Michael Nas. I'm going to take a little swig and we'll keep things going. Let me know, what's your top watch? We'll go talk about some of the stocks. So we can go to sectors, we can go to industries. We also can just kind of work my scanners. I always have some scanners up somewhere and we can just pull from those to see what's getting the lift. Let's get to the action. You know where you're at. It's Trade the Pool, guys. Let's keep going. All right, we'll see what happens in the SPY here. I'm watching the action right now and I'm excited because at the end of the day, we got a lot to take a look in here, right? Can this market just continue to rotate? That's what I've been seeing and that's what I'll be watching, right? So we've seen the XLK take a huge leap, right? So now I'm starting to see though what? The angle of ascent is slowing down, right? What they like, and you can do these on Trader Evolution. That's what I love about Trader Evolution. There's certain things that are really nice feature, right? So like, let's say like when you draw a trend line, right? You can see here kind of the slope effect, right? And how we're starting to kind of approach that and what? Getting closer and closer to the bottom line, not hanging out at the top end, right? We're kind of in what's called the channel and we need to see which breaks, right? Is it the top end of the channel? Is it the bottom end of the channel? Right now, we're just stuck in that channel. Once we start to break that down, that could be a sign to maybe take the trade, right? We'll see what happens there. It's good to see you guys out there, catching up with the chat, catching up with everyone out there. What else is going on? I see Derek in the chat. It's good to see you out there, Derek. What's your feel on RVMD? We can take a look here in just a second. But yeah, we'll be watching to see, does tech push right back to the top end here? Let's say making a move there to 200, or do we break down back below 194 and start to come back towards the 190s? We'll keep watch, and drawing the rate of ascent can always show you if things are starting to slow down and want to show some sideways action. All right, let's keep it going. What's up with you guys out there? RVMD, let's take a look at that one and see what we can see in the chart. All right, RVMD trading right now at like 170. It was up towards 188 yesterday, so not sure that was earnings related, but definitely kind of a gappy type of name that was up big, pulled back, and now is trying to make another step. Let me see if there's any news related on RVMD. So I just want to see if there's any news, and that's why it's on your radar. So let me see what I see here. Pancreatic cancer study, right? So it was rising off of this. So I would have to dive deeper into the actual study to tell you, hey, is this going to be beneficial or not? But at least the price action telling us that it was a good result, and we're going to look for a dip and a rip. I always look for dips and rips all the time, guys. So red to green action, right? Can we get a move back into this 160? Pressure some of the bulls and then start to make a move right back up. So any pullback opportunity will be a good way to try to attack it. All right, of course, shares of Revolution Medicine were rising in the pre-market after the company reported full-year results in phase 3 of a study, which evaluated, of course, the lead candidate in previously tested patients with pancreatic, and I'm not even going to try to read that. Anybody can read this in the chat. I will throw it up, and I will give you 2 points of today. So just to have some fun, I'm throwing it up here in the chat. Man, let's just say this is why I am not part of the biotechs. I mean, look at this, guys. Could you say this? Let me know out there. It's a little bit hard to read medical results or some names out there. Metastatic pancreatic ductal endocarcinoma. Not even going to get close to it, right? You guys have fun. You guys tell me what that is. Chat, what's going on out there, guys? There you go. You guys in the chat. I know you guys are probably like, wow, I couldn't do that either. But that's how it is when you're looking into phase 1, phase 2. The most important thing is actually go into the study. And in a day and age where we have AI, you take that study, you take it to an AI, and you say, give me the results, but for a normal person to read. And you just might get that answer, right? That's what it's all about. It's good to see you out there, Derek. That's a good try. Yeah, trust me. It wasn't an easy one. I don't even know why I gave it an attempt, but hey, that's just how it goes. All right, guys, continue to use that edge, though. You can just bring it over, right? Bring it over to your nice large language model, get it into a nice outlook, and then also tell it what are the trading implications? Who are the major competitors? What are the relationships that I can trade with this? Those are the types of things that I use AI for that you could be doing yourself. All right, it's good to see you out there, guys. Cancer, pancreatic, cancer formation in the body. Yeah. So pretty much just cancer, right? It's fighting back a certain cancer. But the truth is, it's trials, right? We never know how these are going to work out. All right, let's continue taking a look at the market today. We'll go back into some other action there, but not bad conversation there. Anything else here on the list here? I think we're all done. We'll be getting towards the calendar today. PANW has earnings tonight, so don't miss that, right? That's, of course, going to shake things up. Let me see what else has earnings. Ooh, a cyber bellwether like GitLab. Right? So we'll see what happens there. GitLab, GTLB, of course, a lot of AI usage also on GitLab. I use GitLab when I'm making a lot of my apps, right? So, hey, who knows? Maybe this is a time for GTLB. The consensus is out there also. So if you guys need the consensus, let me know. And then another AI player that I'll be watching is CDRO. That's another one that could continue to kind of fly high. All right, the macro week ahead, ADP private payrolls will be a big focus. ISM on Wednesday and May's non-farm payrolls Friday. That's the big report. The corporate wire, right? Goldman, JPM, and Morgan Stanley's book are running the equity offering. So we'll see what happens in different action there. Goldman placed an agent on Berkshire's private deal. That's something to take a look at. But definitely, we'll see what happens with Computex. Can we get some more action as we're getting that Marvell insane rip out this morning? Did we even pull back? Let's see. Now we're starting to really pull back. Went from the 277s back down to the 255. So big cut down there in a name like Marvell that was gapping up big. All right, guys, we'll see what else is out there. I'll get you guys the setup of going into the market in just a second here, and we'll be bringing on Michael Nas in about 2 minutes. And don't forget, of course, we have our competition out there right now. If you haven't signed up, you're missing out. Don't be the last person to sign up. Be one of the first and go ahead and jump in. I'll tell you one thing, excited to kick off some more one-on-one battles. We'll be looking to have one on today. Let's go to some stocks here in the chat. I see Pop Mafia talk about SoFi. Let's go take a look at SoFi. Of course, one of my favorites just a little while ago, but we'll look to see. Can we continue kind of making the move? All right, I am seeing LAC pull back a little bit. That's going to be a little bit frustrating, but I got to hold on. This could be market related. And I think that's what we're seeing. So SoFi has been trying to get off the ground, but financials have gone nowhere, at least in the last, like, say, 3 weeks, right? So in my eyes, I think you need to start seeing that overall financials start to make a move, and then we can see this stock move. Right now, it's kind of like getting the lift, but how big is it, right? It's just not really pushing out. We'll see what happens there in SoFi. I believe in the company, but right now, financials just are out of favor. All right, let's take a look around out there. What else is being mentioned? Shah, let's go. What's going on? Nigel, it's good to see you out there. Snowman, it's good to see you. Good morning out there. Say good morning to everybody. It's definitely good to see some new faces. And, of course, our loyal watchers out there. What do we got here? Apple. Let's go, Pops. Let's talk a little bit about some Apple. All right, Apple right now at 306.30s. We'll look to see if this can push right back up there. Of course, had a little bit of a weak day yesterday, but could be rebounding back. I think one thing to keep in mind, why is it weak yesterday? To me, it was all about the release of the NVDA chip, right, into the computers. Of course, one of Apple's major products is the laptops. So they're going to need to make sure that they have some of these AI tools in their laptops moving forward, right? If they don't have these AI features in their laptops, they're going to be left behind in the dust. So I know Apple doesn't want to be left behind in the dust. They have a lot of cash, right? So they can buy something if they need it. But in this case, it's just more of a matter of, I think, someone coming in and trying to steal their lunch a little bit, and then Apple pulling back a little bit. All right, we'll talk more about that action when we go ahead and start the show. But I want to tell you guys about, of course, none other than what? The best trading competition out there right now, guys. If you haven't already checked out, we have the Trading World competition going on right now. Let's take a little bit of a preview, and then we'll bring on Michael Noss. All right, don't forget, quick reminder, traders, the Trading World Championship kicks off 2026, starts June 8th, just 6 days away. So registration is completely free, over 20,000 in prizes, and there's some cash prizes indeed. You heard that right, cash. Funded accounts, exclusive giveaways, and traders from all over the world will be competing for the top spot. Hit the link right now in the chat and description and join the competition today. What's going on, Michael? It's good to see you.
Good to be here. That was a snazzy video we got there. Look at that thing. That was super cool. How was your incredibly boring market day yesterday?
It wasn't boring. You just had to be in the right stocks, right? LAC, not a bad move. MP, not a bad move. But my health name, Gilead, though, I did take the hit there, and I took the hit in CEG. Right. So this was a frustrating one, the Gilead run, right? Because it was one that I had like really good. I just kept like adding to it, kept getting through the high. And then yesterday it just washed through my 9 EMA. Took a little bit more of a hit than I maybe should have if I just stuck to the 9, right? I probably don't even lose, right? It was actually above the 9, my entry, right? So in this case, it's just one of those where I need to like kind of just take the early cash that was given to me. Maybe trying to push it a little bit, but everything just looked so prime, right? And that's what happens sometimes, right? The sector, the industry, everything was looking good. And then yesterday, just unwind right back down. So
I've never
it's a
had
tough one.
luck with adding up. I know averaging down is faux pas, but yeah, when I
Yeah.
add into positions, it's just never works out for me. But that your summary is actually what I was going to spend my opening here talk about, because that was kind of the main thing of it yesterday, right? We had the SPY up a little bit, not too much. We even had RSP with the large caps looking much better and holding strong with some of these areas like XLV obviously took a little bit of hit. But what was interesting to me is how well the SPY and the Qs did versus the small caps, right? So small caps actually closed down on the day. And even if you look at that daily candle, it's spinning topish, right? And that just essentially indicates indecision, right? A spinning top just means you got an upper wick and a lower wick and a small body. So went up a bit, it went down a bit, it closed roughly where it opened. And that just shows, again, that little bit of chop, a little bit of indecision there. But if you, again, take that and you look at that compared to the SPY, it did pretty well. And again, more importantly, the RSP. So the big point there is that it wasn't so much tech versus not tech, because then the RSP wouldn't have done so well. It was actually just market cap. So it was a bet yesterday on the large caps versus the small caps. And what's kind of interesting and funny today is we're seeing the exact opposite. Like right here's my watch list. We have the SPY down 0.2%, but then we have the IWM up 0.1%. So we're getting this kind of complete flippening of what we saw into yesterday, in which we had, one side do very well and the other side not too much. It's really interesting with the just putting that over there. Really interesting just seeing that the market cap seemed to matter more than the sector or the side of it. So I don't know if that's an interest rate bet. We know that smaller companies do worse in lower interest rates. We know that large caps do better with higher interest rates, just because generally speaking, they have more cash. They have less of a need to borrow. These mom and pop operations, biotechs, very interest rate sensitive because they don't have a whole bunch of money. And then what they do is they end up going and having to raise that money. So interest rates are important. If you're NVIDIA, anybody will loan you a whole bunch of money for a really low price. Like even we saw with Google and Berkshire, right? Google is, raising money via equity, and like everybody in the world stepped up to say, yeah, we'll flip the bill. We'll make a whole bunch of money. And that shows that that's the power of a Google. Right? Google can go and say, hey, I want to raise a bunch of money and have a Berkshire Hathaway and have a Goldman Sachs and a Morgan Stanley and all these things work for them. We can't, obviously, small business owners like myself and others. I can't say, yeah, I want to raise a couple $1 billion and have, Warren Buffett's disciple come, yeah, okay, we'll lend that to you. So that's the main kind of key that I saw yesterday. It wasn't so much about sectors and industries. Again, obviously we had some up, some down, so it always worked. I know TAC, when he gets in, is just going to be hooting and hollering about how wicked IVG did, even though pulling back a little bit today. Amazing move yesterday. I did end up selling some of that. I will rebuy if we kind of get sub 100, but that's been just a banger of a trade. That's been a year maker trade right there. And now we're seeing the opposite, right? So for example, SMH barely up yesterday, couldn't really get above yesterday's high, couldn't close above yesterday's high, software ripping. So the main takeaway I think you should have from all this stuff is that it's rotation, and rotation is perfectly good and perfectly healthy, and it's just the way it goes. No stock goes up forever. Most stocks don't go down forever. Some do. But if you are bullish in this market, this is exactly what you want to see. You don't want to see a 2008. You don't want to see, anything implode. You just want to see this kind of slow and chill and controlled rotation from things like NVIDIA, right? There's a lot of cash that can come out of NVIDIA and it still do fine. You can see that's still well below all-time highs here. And you want to see that money go into other places. Like yesterday was software. And that's why it's interesting to see the Mag 7 that people looked at this like this giant monolith. They're not really anymore, because inside the Mag 7, we're seeing the same kind of rotation. We're seeing within that Mag 7, we're seeing, some software names are starting to look better. Tesla, that's been kind of the redheaded stepchild here for a while. Like, look at Microsoft, how well that's been doing. Just gangbuster breakout there. Tesla, that's been the redheaded stepchild for a while. That looks like it's slowly creeping up to all-time highs. NVIDIA, which was the leader of the Mag 7, right? That's still below all-time highs. And then the torch is being passed, and I think that's great. We got to continue to the torch to be passed. So that's all I saw yesterday, was just a pretty clean rotation, which makes sense why some names were up, other names were down, and I think that continues. And I know Mitch was talking about the NVIDIA and the Apple kind of news there. That just shows that exact same thing, right? These are both Mag 7 names. We had NVIDIA up big, we had Apple down a bit. Perfect. Right? Take someone who bought Apple in the 250s and the thing ran straight to 310 all the time. You sell that, you buy a bit of NVIDIA. NVIDIA gets a little bit too hot, you sell that, you buy a little bit of Meta or Microsoft or whatever. So, I love this market, right? I hate the term the stock pickers market, because it's really always a stock pickers market, but we're just seeing that a little bit more than we normally do. I'm excited to see the market open today. We don't really have anything. We've got like a job opening number that's like an orange letter. That doesn't really matter. So we're back to the will they, won't they in Iran. We got the taco that we so desperately wanted. Like, I think right after we went off stream, someone woke him up, brought him out of his cave, gave him a poke, said, hey, you should probably tweet about this. And he goes, yeah, everything's going fine. And then we close back up. So more consolidation is good. I hope this continues, right? This little back and forth. We get another handful of days out of this, just to really get some shorts involved, wake up some bears, and then we can rip it up in their face all over again.
All right. Don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but there are some domino-like things that are starting to show up in these cycles, Michael. Dominoes doesn't mean they got to fall, but they're dominoes indeed. You know how I've been talking about how things are interconnected, right, in this AI bubble, right? And the truth is that every company is supporting the other company with some and financial engineering tricks. I'll give you a perfect example, right? So let's talk about NVIDIA's circular loan technique. So they've been doing this technique, which is, we're going to do a little drawing right now. I just saw it on the screen.
We'll just wait till you're done. Kind of
trying
to scare people really out of their shares.
I mean, this is pure facts, right? It operates as a continuous financing flywheel between the chip supplier and the neo cloud operator and the hyperscaler customer, right? So NVIDIA invests equity capital into the neo cloud operators. The scale is massive, for example. Like NVIDIA holds an 11% stake in CoreWeave, right? That's at $4.9 billion, right? It also made a $2 billion investment in Nebulous in March of 2026, and also provided a $2.1 billion equity check to IREN, right? So, you could add that all up so you can see how that works, right? But how does this actually work, right? Well, that's the important thing, right? Well, it's a little bit of a trick, right? So the way that it works is that it essentially lends to this, right? And then, so one of them lends to it just so that it can rebuy it, right? So the neo cloud operator uses this lent money from NVIDIA that they invested in them to just take that money and then go right back to NVIDIA and buy their GPUs. So essentially, NVIDIA provided them the money so that they could buy their GPUs and continue to look like they're making more money. Are they really making more money there?
But
that's the key.
That's a common business practice that's probably existed for 150 years, right? If I'm a wheat distributor, I want to invest in the farm and make sure that the farm is healthy and that the farm is making money. So I'll invest in that farm because then I get the added benefit. If the farm does well, then I also have a place to sell my wheat. So this is just this is like the most common business practice on planet Earth. You want to have some
This is
stakeholdership
a
in
little
your
different.
company.
It's a little different now. You're really
Okay.
setting up the dominoes. That's all you're doing. It's to show the interconnectedness, right?
Oh, well, the
And that's
market's
what I think
always
everyone needs to be
interconnected,
looking at.
right? That's
Hey,
the argument people are making of the SpaceX
down the
IPO,
line,
right?
you guys will be happy that I told you guys about these things. But hey, just understand the fundamentals of how things are working here in the
We'll
contracts,
see.
in
I
the
just
loans.
remember a lot
right?
of this same bearish talk in 2025. I remember that same, the market's going up, therefore I got to find reasons the market's going down. And
That's not
that
what I'm
was
doing here, though, Michael.
was
I'm not
here.
telling you reasons on why the market's going down. I'm telling you the reasons on why this is clearly a bubble, and it's okay.
It's only a bubble
creating
if
it.
the market crashes. If the market crashes, it was never a bubble. It was adequately priced, right? That is the scenario of a bubble. It has, if there's a bubble, it has to pop. That's why people call it a bubble. Otherwise, it's just asset prices going up, right? It's a bubble only if it pops and people lose a whole bunch of money. Again, otherwise, it's just asset prices going up. Like bubbles at some point have to pop, right? They don't exist forever. That's why people call it a bubble. You could just say asset prices are a little bit inflated right now. Doesn't have to mean it's a bubble.
Like tax sets. It's just a reach around. It's a way to continue the business rocking and rolling, even though is it really rocking and rolling? Because these companies aren't buying it with their cash. They're buying it with lent cash from the company that makes the chip.
Right.
But we'll leave it there.
But then if they use that too,
least,
but how is that different from a biotech company raising money from a bank in hopes that they're going to make a drug that's profitable later? Right? I'm sure NVIDIA is smart enough to know that they're making a speculative bet, and that if Iran doesn't turn that into money in the future, they're going to default on their loans. So that's, you said what it was, like 5 billion? That's 0.00001% of NVIDIA's market cap?
9 billion.
So 0.00001%. You know what I mean? Like
it's
I
still
think it's
part
great
of it, right? It
as
shows
an
you
NVIDIA
that
shareholder.
other companies are doing this too, right? And that's what I'm trying to show you guys, the cycle of loaning that's going on here. It's not to say that this is what's going to be the end of NVIDIA. It's to understand the loan cycle that's going on.
And I am an NVIDIA shareholder because the system told me to do it. But I love that they're doing this because they're going to be capped out on things that they can sell soon. So I want them to take investments in other companies in order to continue to have the price go up, not just by selling GPUs, but by having investments that I hope they've done their due diligence on in other companies. And it's the same thing. Berkshire Hathaway used to be like, what, a rug manufacturer? So it's, eventually people try to translate their businesses into some form of investing. And I'm all for it, but let's go.
Hey, this is why you come here to trade the pool, right? To get the answers and get both sides of the conversation, right? Where else did you guys hear about the NVIDIA loan cycle today? You won't be hearing it, right? All right, let's get to the drawing. What you got for us? Shaky, shaky. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, I can't do I'm sure our producer's watching. You'll have to send me another link or something. This one just keeps saying winning draw to begin. And there's no password. It's a little glitchy there. Don't worry. We'll get
I know what it is.
Another link.
I think you got to go to the admin. They gave you the actual, it's like a URL trick there. All right. Yeah, well, we'll fix that, guys. We'll get it fixed there.
I think so everyone, I know Tax asking about Andrew from Citron. So he did get indicted. We don't know for how long. He did get clapped. I saw that he put out an angry tweet on Twitter, and that got community noted in like 2 seconds, which was hilarious. But for those who don't know, he's there's good short sellers and bad short. Like I always point to Muddy Waters as he just kind of tapped out. He was a great short report guy because he exposed a lot of scams. He helped a lot of people stay away from companies and help companies not blow up. Andrew was doing a lot of the same stuff, but then also he was telling people in advance a little bit. He had some buddies and he goes, I'm going to release this report on this company for a little bit early there. He was doing some of that Is this going to work? He's doing that some
No, I
that
don't think
under
it's
the
working, man.
table. I gotta tell this
think the
bud. I
domain
gotta
is
go into. Oh, we got a new
having
link.
some
Let's
issue.
see. We got a new link. I got it.
There
It's
you go.
working. All right, ready to do a shake.
Shaky,
So, yeah,
shaky,
so
shaky, shaky.
Court case is done with Andrew. We just got to figure out what's the
1,
slap on
2,
the wrist or
3, 4. I can't see the name.
Francisco J.
There it goes.
Congratulations. Come on in. Come
Francisco.
on down.
Let us know
Price
you're
is right.
alive.
Have a little battle going on there.
Michael's like, I'm running through this thing. I hope these guys are alive.
Fong. PH. Yeah, there you go. I do math for a reason, so I'm not good with the words side of things. But yeah, so we got some tickets. So make sure again
math is the
you're
language.
going to your email, right? We're going to email you. We're going to give you instructions on like how to come in and get started. We got like a new cool green room where you're going to make sure everything's working. Then you're going to come on and somebody here is going to trade against you. We're going to have a good time trading. We're going through the tech issues. Everything's getting much better. So we got a little bit of a draw there. I actually hear that we got more drawings as well. So yeah, we'll wait 15 to 20 minutes and we're going to make another draw. So cool.
Let's go. We'll do it.
Get free stuff.
Hang out.
I like free stuff.
Hang out, guys. All right.
We have Jane waiting there in the background too. I know she's.
I cannot
itching.
even see her on the tabs. There she is.
Oh, you got to do the.
She's so far down, dude.
I've got like the side scroll thing because I need that.
Yeah, the
for
side
this.
scroll
like
is so far. Like she's like at 13
one.
tiles to the right. There, I was like, is Jane here?
We got a lot going on. Big things.
Peekaboo, how you doing, Jane? It's good to see you.
Got EV Max killed, right? I had to reboot my computer. All my prep work I did this morning. Yeah, I didn't save it on my spreadsheet. Poof, gone. And then I just deleted it. So it is what it is. But I can tell you that they have moved their level on the Qs again. They dropped it. They moved it up to 710.27. They dropped it back down yesterday, and now it's at 709.99. So we're starting to see a bit of a move on those levels right there. Still overall bullish across the board. They also changed their dollar level. So I have not seen a bullish move yet on gold, but we are just at the tipping point for silver. So this is going to be a dip the toe into silver for me, looking at SLV again to see where are we going to go from here. They have their bigger money level hanging out just at 69.29. So we are just above it, just barely. Actually, correction, no, we dropped back down. Not a lot of volume yet today, but it could be that inflection point where we start to see the metals, we start to see oil move and continue to the upside while the dollar drops. Still seeing the bullish momentum 100% on the market. Everything is below us. And I got to tell you, did you guys catch AAOI yesterday? I rocked that.
AAOI.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a nice little candle.
Yeah, completely bullish.
Baby.
The bigger money is down at 171.36. And looking for this to continue on up, I've got about a 245 target for the run to the upside. Loving it today. Awesome. I'm kind of frustrated that all my prep work went away. But anyway, also it was not IBM, but HPE today, killing it after earnings. ABXV, is that correct? ABXV downside today. It's just looking like they want to take that down further. So those are on my watch list. I'm going to have to, thankfully I have all my levels on my other screen set up on TradingView, but I'm going to be watching ABVX for a nice little reversal. Amazon down today too, below the 33 exponential, looking for that to potentially rebound on, oh, I realize, you know what? Sorry,
And
guys.
a drug
I know
company?
it's-
That must be a drug company to have a.
It is
to
a drug
fall that big,
company,
right?
stage 3 failure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what you want to
And
hear.
It is 68%, 68 million in the float. No, correction, that's Amazon. Yeah. ABVX here.
Wow, this stock
68
went.
million in the
Yeah.
float.
What stupid
68
algo
million
just
in the
blew out?
float. And they are
The one that ripped first? Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
the
that.
stupid
Because
algo,
the news
dude.
came out and it
There's a
gapped up
stupid
like
algo, Jane,
50%, and then
Yeah, dude. Like
Yeah,
this thing
and they
went up.
Somebody
sold,
better,
they sold
pack
at
your bags.
129.64. So they
It's
sold
always
it
a
close.
stupid
They
one, right?
They knew it was gonna tank, and this news was coming out. They weren't stupid. Look at that volume.
Man, this is
Crazy
when you
move
use.
up to 172, and then all the way down to 67.50. So maybe we're gonna see a 67.50 bottom today. If we were to put on a little.
Jane, I have a
Right?
question
Maybe.
about that one. Is there any reason why you think maybe it got the pop? Was there anything that was positive in this? Because it doesn't seem like it
Maybe.
was. This seems to me like one of those where if you just use your AI and you put the press release in there, it would have clearly told you, oh no, not good results, not good.
Well, you gotta remember these
Uh,
things are first to market, and so there's
Yeah.
probably a system that comes out that just says as soon as phase 3 drops on anything, buy it.
Buy it.
And
That's exactly what it's
That
doing.
that
It's-
might be a profitable setup in the long run. You just got to take wall ups, because if you were first to buy the phase 3 and then it was good, you probably got a great price and the thing probably went up 50, 100%. So it's like, how many times do you take this, like 35% haircut versus doing it? But I do know that there's systems out there that are just, they wait in the wings for phase 3. They don't even read it. And they just hit the buy button, and that looks like that's what happened. And then the later to the party people are like, oh, you did bad, so let's tank you down to oblivion here.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a tough one.
So-
It's something that I think if you're a trader and you're trading these, right, be careful, right? Like make sure you're always looking into the phase 3 results and actually looking to see what
And
needs to be
that's
met.
like, as someone
right?
who's holding, right, I've got my MindMed, and their phase 3 is out any day now. I'm getting probably grayer as the day goes by, because this is how they drop it too. They drop it pre-market or after hours, like randomly, and nothing you can do. So one day I wake up and MindMed's going to be like probably 30, 40 bucks or 10. Those are the two options. And
Well, why don't you just buy some
that's a bet you
puts?
make.
Buy yourself some insurance.
Because
There you go.
everyone in the world knows that phase 3 is coming out. So those puts are juiced right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay for nothing, essentially.
Just like
Exactly.
earnings, maybe you sell them then, right?
Well,
Vice
that's a lot of
versa.
people will. A lot of people
I'll
will
go
sell
short it
calls.
for you, Michael.
Well, a lot of people will sell calls into events like this. So what the
Yeah.
idea is, if I
Sell
were
the
to sell like a $35 call or something against my position, if it's bad, I'll make some money. It won't be a ton, but I'll make some money on the call position. And then what I'm giving up is that if the numbers are great and the thing goes to like 50, well, I'm selling it at 35. So that's kind of the hedge way. I know some people will do like callers. They sell calls and buy puts, and like, yeah, there's all kinds of fancy stuff you can do, but I'm in from 5. The thing's at 25.
No leverage. No leverage peso you can trade against. Hedge.
So. Yeah, well, that would be a big one too. Because
I'll call him up today, Michael. I'll make it happen
give me
for
a
you.
give me a short.
Do you want a leverage one? I'll go call him.
Short leverage, 2x leverage.
want-
So I don't need
You want
to
me to
use
hit
that
him
much
up?
capital.
You think it's a
That'd be
joke?
great.
I will literally do it right now.
Do it. Give him a ring. Say,
I
listen.
don't like those leveraged, but that's just me.
But if we're gonna get phase 3s now, you know how things change, Jane. Once you actually start to get through the actual drugs, right? Not just like the dream of the drug, right?
Well, and
The
this
dream
is when
of the efficacy, right? But if the
this is when
trials,
buyout happens, right? So ABVX is a good
exactly.
example.
That's
If
where
phase-
we're pointing to.
If phase 3 went right, that's where buyout occurs. Generally, it's like, I think 85% of all biotech buyouts happen between the first and the second phase 3 trial. So the first one comes out, and that proves that unless it was a fluke, right? The second phase 3 trial will end up as good as well, and then FDA approves them and they can sell the drug. So that's what most of these big guys are just waiting in the wings and going, all right, now let's just wait until the risk is off the table. And when the risk is off the table, we'll give them a 50% premium over market price, and away you go. And then if phase 3 comes out well and it goes to 50, and then they get a 50% premium over market cap, you guys don't see me ever again. That's how big the position is currently. I am out.
Amazing.
Peace.
I hope it
Hopefully,
happens
my
for you.
friend. Hopefully. That's all I can say. Hopefully.
It is what it is, right?
Invite me
You
to the
take the risk.
compound. That's what I'll say. Invite me to the compound.
Yeah, I'll keep putting buildings on out here just to everyone come
that's
on up.
it. It
Everyone,
becomes a
everyone gets a room.
compound.
Summer's up in Canada.
I know you're not
That's
leaving.
what we
You're
wanna
just
do.
making the compound bigger. You're like, what else land can I buy around me and expand this thing?
No shot. I've
Jane.
already picked out the place I'll be buried. That's all
There
I know,
you go.
right where in the woods it is.
There
That's
you
what I
go.
tell the
You
wife.
see?
Every time she starts looking, she's like, our house gone up a lot in value. We should move. I'm like, do you want to come out to the woods? It's right here by the river. That's where.
Exactly.
That's a morbid way, I guess, to start a Tuesday. We should go back to Jane. She's
Hey, yeah, Jane, fly us into the sunrise. What are we seeing here, Jane? Here's the sunrise. Here it is, 9:30.
All
Let's get
right,
after
so
it. Jane, let us know
checking out-
what's happening.
I want to see if Amazon is going to hold here, or is this just going to fail? Oops, excuse me. Amazon right here. Okay. All right. Come on. Fat fingers today.
yeah. While you're doing
it's one of those
that,
computer
IWM up,
days.
SPY down. So mid caps up 1.5, large caps down 1.5. So the complete kind of flippening of what we saw yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Right. It looks like they want to potentially take this higher on up to 258.40. Right now, I'm going to wait a second on this one. I'm going to put on a 1 minute over here. So I've got a 24-hour, a 5 minute, and a 1 minute. I'm looking to see if we can capture a little bit of Amazon here at open. Looks like they want to sell it now, actually. All right, let's go in. Let's take a smaller position. Let's sell it at open. Just kidding. Let's put it here. Boom. All right, let's see. Let's try this up here. And bring it down. All right. Interesting low over there. Yeah, let's bring it. Oh, just kidding. I did one share. It's one
We're
of those
buying.
days.
So we're buying some snow. We're buying some fresh, or freshes, FRSH.
Trying to get pullback
Fresh
though
works.
in UAMY.
The fresh, yeah.
Basic
All
materials
right.
leading the market.
Looking
Silver,
for
aluminum, gold.
255.32 over here.
We missed CRM long, and we missed Path long. All right, so we got 2 out of 4 potential trades off the opening there. Again, it's snow and this fresh works, whatever this guy is. I got these 2 on the go. I'm going to give Path and CRM another minute. And then, my available funds are... we're
Jumping up to the place here on UAMY. Basic materials leading the market right out the start. Then utilities also in second place. Independent power producers coming back fast today. Did you see the move in FLNC? Guys, this is a stock that I brought you guys where at $12. It's now close to 30.
255.38 right there.
This is one of those where you know I got cut out of FLNC because of the earnings. The earnings rule on the swing. If not, I'd be still in this FLNC.
So you guys can see I took the profit right here because it almost now it went a little bit lower, but hit that Camarilla over here. Looking for Marvell now. Let's see if Marvell is going to reverse. That's a little bit extended. I don't want to get into that over there.
Nice push here, UAMY long here, taking a good rip right out the gates here. Metals and minerals is where I want to be, guys.
That's going to go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. It's just above testing that 33. Am I going to, let's see here. Should be checking out AOI.
CRM ripping. So IWM is now up, over, wow, Up
Aluminum
over
ribbon.
yesterday's high. It's up over 0.5%. Small caps are on fire today. And then we've got large caps and the Qs down. So just note that big divergence we're seeing there.
TMQ, another name in the metals and minerals that has been really hot, and then CRML, just to give you guys some more names in that space. I'm just playing that space like it ain't no, literally I'm triple dipping.
Got a long on CBOE as well. Betting on the bookie, I guess. Oh, that's been falling there.
CBOE.
Yeah, last huge kind of down move over the last 4 or 5 days. And yeah, so buying a little bit of mean reversion there. I'm shifting, just FYI, one thing I'm looking to do with this strategy, this kind of mean reversion one, is just play not actually what I think is going to happen with the market that day, but either lean on longs when we're in rampant bull markets the way we are, and then lean on the shorts when we're on the other side, just see what happens there. But yeah, so far we got CBOE, again, Snowflake, and whatever fresh work is, which is packaged software, I guess.
See if silver's up above. Nope.
Yep, silver is doing good. Gold is doing well. Steel is doing well. The only areas not doing well are in basic materials. It's chemicals. Everything else green.
Semi's up 2%.
The only place that's red today is cyclicals and healthcare from the open. Technology now in the red from the open. Where is that going? It's in scientific technical instruments today. Your COHR trade I just mentioned. Your optical trades will also be looking good, but COHR is being like one of those nice setups there. Keys is another one that's having a nice little pushback. Electronic components also doing well there.
I'm looking for a potential short at 202 for
That's a pretty break.
AAOI here.
So yeah, with Bitcoin, right? Remember we saw MicroStrategy sold for the first time. The dude who's yelling at you to sell your kidney to buy more Bitcoin is selling some Bitcoin. I don't think that's a surprise to most people, but I told you, and I got a call set up with my banker. I said, listen, someday I may call and ask for a big line of credit, and I don't want to have to go through any bullshit to get it. Just give it to me. Because if this guy's going under, I want to be buying hand over fist. The first kind of crack is him, again, for the first time ever, selling Bitcoin. He was buying it in the 120s, and now that it's down into what, 69?
He sees it coming down. That's what that means.
Yeah, MicroStrategy here.
The crazy dude, I think he was forced. I think if he's doing it, he's forced to do it.
MicroStrategy looks like a nice. Oh, they just flipped it. I'm gonna go for a long here.
I was about to say I've got the Bitcoin chart up here. Did that kind of undercut of pre-market? I know, right? This is a 24-hour instrument and all that kind of stuff, but a little bottoming tail digging in, some increased volume into that side of things. So for a day trade might be interesting, but yeah, I think the sycophant guy is like all in on Bitcoin. So I think that spells a little bit of, and I think that's why the market's reacting so hard, is a little bit of a worry of a sniff test of, man, if that dude.
All I know is, it's a fun time right now. We're partying like it's 1999, guys. I don't know what it is, guys, but it's just like this, guys. Let's go to my screen here, guys. We got two positions up almost 20%. Let's keep watching these actions, right? It's partying like it's 1999, guys, all over.
Oh, you got into ABVX?
No, I was just taking a look at it. I was watching it here for you. It looked good, like it was starting to jump on that 80 spot there. But let's take a look here. MP Materials now ripping there, 73s, guys. You can't even see my position. That's how far away I am. I'm all the way down here, guys. So
that's fabulous.
You know what I mean? Like, we're locked and loaded, right, guys? Up 400, looking for this to break through the highs. Basic Materials, the rare earths trade, I think is here for the next leg. And this is a super cycle, right? It's going to take pauses, it's going to take pullbacks, and then we're going to see liftoffs. I also went after LAC yesterday, right? I have it all the way down here, guys. Look where it is, right? So I'm just riding the party. I'm like, yo, Trump, just go make some mentions of your investments. I won't be mad at you this time. We'll see what happens with these. And then I just said, you know what? Just ride the party. I said UAMY looks like, doesn't this look like LAC yesterday? This chart looks like kind of like this chart just yesterday, right? Like a little bit of a turn, wicks all around that 9 EMA. So I said, you know what? I'll just dip by this thing today, right? I'm just going to go and leaders to laggards, look for that to stay strong and ride the wave, right? Ride the wave, guys. We'll see what happens out there.
Got IWM now up almost 1% and just ripping off the bat, right? So, right, a lot of those stocks you mentioned are probably in the smaller cap area, so that's definitely going to help you out. Just wind at your back there. RSP is actually up, so the average large cap stock is doing well. A lot of this is software, right? So we have XLV or XGV down quite a bit. It feels like a bit of mean reversion from just, ripping like what 10-15%, taking a little bit of a breather there. And Ned Davis Research, which is actually probably one of the only research companies like this you should actually respect, is raising their year-end target to 8,000 on the SPY. These are, again, one of the only guys that are, I'd say, legit. That you get their...
Take the cash. Take some cash here.
And then there's some Strait of Hormuz. Financial Times is talking about oil companies looking for other methods to develop infrastructure that limits Iran's control over. Doesn't seem like huge news, but there is some Hormuz chatter out there that you got to be careful for.
Guys,
UAE
can we
is
get
developing
the account today?
its first multi-fuel pipeline to allow gas, diesel, and jet fuel exports to continue even when the Strait of Hormuz is impassable. So just a lot of, I don't know if there's companies to benefit.
Isn't that refined?
Like Halliburton.
Isn't that refined, right? Some of these jet fuels?
Halliburton is ripping off that. So that might be an interesting one.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Slumber J. Whenever I see Halliburton, I immediately go to the relationship play, Slumber J, right? SLB.
It's the builders, right? Because if you're building pipelines like that, they're going to be huge. So who's building the pipelines? Those are the guys who are having the good time. So just pay attention to that. And that's the only kind of chatter I'm seeing out there is the Hormuz. And TAC-TOT, OIH is another way to do it, right? These are, if you want to just do the ETF, that will be the pipeline buyer.
All right, traders, let's take a second. Let's talk a little bit about the competition. We'll play a little bit of an ad and we'll be right back with some more trade in action and explaining to you guys a little more about the rules for the competition. All right, traders, we're back. And like always, if you have some more questions on the competition, what I'd really recommend is you check out our FAQ for the competition. Of course, just go to the website. You'll see it on the right-hand side there so that you guys can dive deep into the questions. Also scroll down and you'll get more and more questions about the prizes, right? And then sign up now so that you can be ready for the prediction side of things. But of course, a lot of people were asking, well, how many contests am I allowed to participate? Well, you may participate in every single available contest, but you're unable to participate in the same contest with multiple brands, right? So try to select a single brand, right? The Fivers, the Trade the Pool, right? Where are you going to participate? I recommend Trade the Pool. You know that one? But what are all the prizes, right? You guys can find out more on the website. Definitely go to the website. If you haven't done so already, you'll be able to actually see a little bit more about what we're talking about, right? First place, right, for Trade the Pool, because that other area I don't think you're signing up for. But first place, 2K plus a 50K account. Yes, you heard that right. 2K
And
cash.
that's 2K cash.
Cash,
That's not
cash
just,
money.
yeah.
Cash
Cash.
money, right? This is why they call me Money Mitch, right? I'm trying to slide out those bills to you guys, right? So get those flex accounts, get that 2K. Second place, right? 50K flex account. Third place, 25K flex. Of course, these are evals, but hey, there's nothing like an eval just handed over to you, right? That definitely relieves the pressure. And just for you guys out there that just make it into the top 50, you'll also be getting some hub credits. Take a look at this. This will all lead to the final round, right? That really gets you to the prizes, right? Then you'll be able to compete together, right? We have the first place prize, $8,000 cash, right? Now, there are some certain rules. You do need to get towards like 2%. There's some particulars that you want to take a look into. Please make sure that you guys are diving deep into understanding how the competition works there. First, particulars, of course, like the 2%, certain rules that you need to be abiding by, the same way we do for our evals, right? We're not going to make a competition be about just randomness. We kind of have to hone it in and make it about real trading. So I hope you guys enjoy the action. I hope you guys are excited as we are for the one-on-one battles, the predictions, and everything that the World Cup competition is bringing to us. And let me know if you're already signed up in the chat. It'll be great to know some of our listeners are ready to compete with us. And I want to see Tack on here. I don't know about you guys. I want to see him.
Yeah, get on here, man. And yeah, about the rules, right? As someone who's run a lot of these competitions for different companies, the way to win if there's no rules is you just get someone who buys one stock that's trading at like half a penny and buys it on the bid and sells it at the ask on a penny. It's like, that's not fun or interesting or any of that, right? It's so, just look at the rules as a way to actually see who's got a strategy that's interesting, that kind of stuff. And then even if you're not interested in the competition itself, you're still going to see a lot of different trading styles compete. And that's just going to make you a better trader if you pay attention. It's why I love the Market Wizard series, is because it's just watching other people who do things completely differently than maybe you even thought of can like unlock something in your brain and said, oh, look, do you see what he did? That was an interesting way to add to a position or take an entry or exit something. So these are great, not only just for fun, because they're a lot of fun, but they're great for long-term learning experiences, just looking at what other people are doing and go, oh, that's an interesting way of doing that.
All right, guys, how we doing out there, guys? It's been a beautiful day as I'm here up over 4 digits on the day. Let's go. Let's go. Smash that horn. We're doing well on the day. Let's keep battling. You guys see it, LAC up over 20% and continuing to climb. I'm looking for a breakout back towards $7, guys. Yesterday's after hours, it almost hit me. I had an order at 650s. And of course, Michael, where does the order go to? 648. That's how it is. Nobody saw me, though. Nobody saw me at that 650, right?
Correct.
It didn't stop.
Well, no, if it's a limit order, yeah, those are out. If the limit order, yeah, it's out there on the books. Everyone sees it.
I love to bring the tinfoil hat. You know how it is, guys. We'll have some fun. We'll get to the action.
If you put out a limit order, it goes out on the books. That's how limit orders work.
MP also
unless it's
continuing.
Yeah, unless you dark pooled it or something. Go. I always use refreshing orders now that I know that you can do that with interactive brokers. I've been using those for ages, and this is why. That's why I'm like, I as soon as I started doing all the games myself, I'm like, oh, this is why the level 2 stopped working, is because if I can do the games, then everybody worth the damn is doing the games. Like no one's out there just sitting and putting their, and it's
just what it is, right?
Iceberg orders are something that I still think, I know a guy, I was talking to him the other day, and that's like one of his primary trading styles. He's come up with a little bot that detects these. And for those who don't know, an iceberg order is you show 100 shares, and then every time that 100 shares get filled, your broker just puts out another 100 shares. So you could have 1 million shares to sell, who knows? But you can kind of detect these things if a stock gets to a certain price and a bunch of 100 share lots go off and then the price doesn't move. And there are, again, it's like every time there's a game, there's a counter game. That's what I love about this is, it's all open and free and you can see it. And if you've got the can-do attitude, so he created a little bot that just looks for these moments and then tries to short in front of them and then get out a couple pennies later. It's a very like high frequency kind of thing. So I wouldn't recommend it for humans, but for bots, it's an interesting
Yes.
interesting little thing.
Trying to get a smaller position in SQM. You guys know how I love this lithium name. If we're going to get some of these lower quality names and lithium names to rise up, I'm looking for the higher qualities now to start picking up. So your SQM, your ALB, watching for a flip, right? Just watching for a flip. You guys see the bid on, right on the bid. Let's see if I can get an entry and then look for this to start riding up there. LAC now up, almost 600, looking for this to continue to ride. MP doing really well. And then UAMY got to almost triple digits there, watching for a break of 10 here to kind of sell the rip, take some cash, and then use this kind of position to take the pressure off from trying to run to the other cash, right? Because if I can pay myself with this trade, like kind of a momentum trade, right? Pay myself, give myself the ability to be like, hey, you're already in the green, Mitch. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, right? So we'll see what happens.
You got it.
What are you guys getting after?
Michael?
Come on. Go get some, let me hear some money.
I'm still buying, still the same, right? This fresh, snow, CBOE. None of these are really working out too well. FDS and IT. Again, just dip buying on this move. I'm just reading again. All the chatter I see is again it's straight from move stuff. I'm looking for anything different. But what's interesting is just seeing the diversion that I talked about before, where IWM, although pulling back a bit, is still up 0.5%. RSP and SPY are down, and you've got that revision happening there, where it's one of those where you're not trading. Not everything is trading together. Not everything is correlated, and those are rotational moments. So you got to go have them from there. We're short MicroStrategy tack. Okay. Again, that smells like something's up. Now, is something actually up? I don't know.
But Bitcoin move smells like there's money rotation somewhere.
And again, this guy is insane. If you've ever heard him talk, he's like he wants to marry Bitcoin. So
no,
I don't think him selling Bitcoin is something that he's like, oh, I'm going to take a trade, right? I don't think there's any point in life he's like, I'm going to trade Bitcoin. I think there was a financial obligation to meet. There was a meeting, probably angry meetings had in boardrooms, and he said, okay, fine, do it. And he sold probably the bare minimum that he had to, which means if Bitcoin continues lower, he's going to have to sell more, right? And it could create one of those spirals. Again, no one knows what's going on inside that company, and no one will have to know until the next time he reports earnings. So thank you, Trump, for making it so you only have to do it every 6 months. That's what they're proposing now. So these things can stay hidden way longer. Oh, it's nuts. This is a perfect example. So MicroStrategy, again, knowing the guy and how crazy he is about Bitcoin and assuming that he's not going to sell it for any reason for fun, he's going to sell it because he kind of has to. It would be very nice to look in their books and see how distressed everything is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so doing that every 6 months would be way worse than having to do it every 3 months, where he can hide things for 3 months. But under these new rules, I've heard him say he proposed once a year reporting earnings. So on January 1, you start your financial shenanigans and you just hope it all wraps up by the end of the year. It's just crazy.
All right, guys, we'll see if we're able to cash. But, of course, it's a cash money type of day, guys. So it's one of those days where the heavy lifting is going on, baby. Heavy lifting. Get it on the back. Money Mitch, baby. Coming after you guys. Ready to cash, baby. Ready to cash today. That's how I feel like when I'm carrying the book bag for the twins, right? The cash on the back, baby.
Right now, too, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down on the Mag 7. We've got Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Google, and NVIDIA all pulling back. So it's not that sort of day to say maybe, I mean, there are definitely longs out there, but overall, that's probably that's going to pull down the market, right? So be aware that there could be some great discounted buying opportunities.
Always. There's always is, right? That's what it is. The only place where people run away from discounts is the market. They don't run towards the discounts.
Yeah, which is so weird.
So weird, right?
That's
I like
why right?
COHR.
That's why I
nice
like
trade.
AAOI and at 175.
That's a nice trade to have right now. You know why?
Mm.
It's kind of more of your kind of like hardware, like just going into everything, right? And what was released yesterday, right, was what? Well, it was more conversations of chips going into computers, right? Not just into the data centers, right? So all these component parts are needed, right? That's why you're seeing the lift, guys. Underlining assets getting the lift right now. It's not the main asset, not the hyperscaler, not the big name, right? You're still seeing Marvell take off on its own. So some people are saying it's trying to get to 1,000 already. So
Irene as well.
Yeah, if we see Marvell go to 1,000, will we be in a bubble then, Michael?
Asset prices going up does not make a bubble. I don't care how high they go.
All right. It doesn't matter what price they go to on Michael's scale.
No, that's not a bubble. Is something that pops, and when asset prices go down, right? You can look at Berkshire Hathaway. Is Berkshire Hathaway in a bubble?
When I blow a bubble for my twins, it's not a bubble until it pops.
Well, it's not a bubble if it never pops. If it never pops, you did not make a bubble. You made an orb.
Right. I made an orb.
So make a bubble that never pops, and then we'll talk, right? People could say Nvidia is a bubble, and okay, but it's just been going up. It's Nvidia is cheaper now than it was before.
Was that a good one? We like to have fun here. That's one thing for sure, right? We like to have fun, guys. We'll have a good times.
Did people call it the internet bubble when it was going up? Or is it the internet? Do we know it's the internet bubble because it popped?
Y2K, baby.
Was it the financial bubble because it popped? Was it the tulip bubble
trading the 99
because it popped?
I wasn't trading the 99 run, but I've been asking traders how it was back then, right? How was it actually trading in 1999?
Depends on time frame. I heard a lot of horror stories from holders of things. And a lot of great stories
long-term
of
holders,
traders
long terms, but traders, I've heard plenty of traders. They were like, this was buy the dip, everything rally.
Well, and that's where day traders got their start, right? Because you could just buy, you could get up in the morning and buy eBay and sell it for 30% higher the next day. Like this was if you study that bubble, this is nothing. This is nothing.
And then I was there when that imploded. I saw the margin calls. I saw people lose their houses, their college funds because they went out.
But also, did you see college funds made? That's what I want to hear before.
The devastation that made me say, hold on a minute here. Hold on.
Well, like I always say, you need to know how to risk protect as a trader. That's the first thing we learn. But you also need to know how to put risk on. That's what makes a career.
Correct.
I'll tell you that right now.
Yep.
Your risk management is what gets you to becoming a professional. How do you make a career in trading? You know how to put risk on at the right times. That's what's going to make you wealth. That's what's going to generate you wealth. I would say
if you could poll people, which you couldn't, it would be a lot of kind of what Jane said. A lot of millionaires, multimillionaires on paper, never hit the button, all went back, right? So, and of course, when you're a multimillionaire on paper, you get that kind of lifestyle creep. You buy the little nicer car that costs a little more. You get the little
that's what
nicer
happens.
house
The
that's a
Joneses,
little bit more,
the Joneses starts
right? And then all
affecting you.
of a sudden it pops, away she goes. And like I telling the story that when I was working in the Bitcoin place in 2000, like 19, talking to a couple people there who were like, yeah, I made a whole bunch of money in Bitcoin. And then in the turn of the year, right before the end of the year, I sold my Bitcoin. And then I bought a bunch of these. Back then they were ICOs. Now they're probably just meme coins, but they're like IPOs, but they're in and they all went to zero. So I have this fat tax bill. And, the government, and the same thing happened in 1999 and 2000, where if you make $1 million and you owe the government, say 300 grand in tax, but you've rolled that into another asset that's went to zero, you still owe the government 300,000 in tax. You get to write off the loss, but not all at once, slowly over time. So yeah, there's a lot of just protect yourself. But yeah, 1999, even, and I wasn't there for that, but I was there for 2008. Different beast. It was just 30% a day, and it's crazy.
You guys have seen me open up new positions in basic materials. I took the TMQ, right? I talked about that one, looking for a break of 5. Daily charts are prime here. And as much as I want to like maybe just run to the cash, I'm looking for a bigger rotationary move, and we're seeing it. Basic materials still leading the day from the open. That's what I need to see. That's my signal to being in like the push. The moment I start to see basic materials pull back, I need to pull back also, right? So right now it's drive, it's driven, it's energy, utilities, and basic materials that are leading this rally right now. Technology is up, but it's not like a massive run. It's just kind of stair-stepping higher. Why? There's some drag. IGV today, software application down 4%, right? Information technology services down about 3. Health information services down about 2. Right? So your software names, software infrastructure down 3. What are they trying to do? I think they're pulling back also. PANW has earnings tonight. Don't forget about that. So they're getting ready. They're positioning, right, Jane? They're positioning ahead
and I'm
of the
going to
move.
be positioning on out. I'll see you all on Thursday.
Peace. Have a good one.
And the takeoff. Jane, have a good one. Take care. All right, let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend, and some might dance a little bit. Jesse, what's up? What's up? How we doing?
Good morning, guys. How's it going out here?
Hey, not bad, man. I'm enjoying it. I'll tell you that much. I am going all, as they say, deep in basic materials.
Good. That's good. I got. I've been following Marvell this morning, and it's making
Are we
some
getting
nice
the next
highs.
$1,000 runner? Are we getting the next
It
$1,000
could be.
runner?
I mean, Jensen was
knows?
talking about him the other day. So
Jensen's becoming the next Elon really quick.
Really quick, really fast. Oh yeah.
He's becoming the next Elon real fast, man. He said, Elon, I want your wealth. I'm coming after you, my friend, and I know how you do it. You're a good promoter. I will be one too. First, he promotes the software names. And then what did he do yesterday? He promotes Marvell. And then boom, the rocket goes, right? And he knows what he's doing. It's like I told you, he knows how to loan 2 companies also. So he knows exactly what he's doing here to play the ball, to keep this ball going forward. Another thing, right? Keeping things under wraps. That's one thing that NVIDIA is doing well of. You're not hearing rumors and leaks. I can just imagine how much that company is being on top of their employees to shh, don't even speak out there because no one knew about this computer combination with ARM and Microsoft. No one. And I'll tell you right now, normally in financial media, that always gets leaked. At least a little smidget of it, right? Like the smallest amount. And it gets leaked on purpose. It's kind of like a tester to see the reaction, how the stocks are going to react. They'll do it on purpose. They'll leak it. But now the question is, where do we go from here, right? Now NVIDIA is jumping into computers. There's competition going. It's starting to get rampant. They're starting to eat each other, right? Like Intel's getting hit today a lot based off of that move that NVIDIA did. And so it's going to be fun. It's like dog eat dog world mentality right now. Dog eat dog, right? So just keep watching these companies, just keep trying to steal from each other, essentially, right? Whether that's Microsoft creating their own stack, Google creating the stack, right? NVIDIA cutting out certain, like, let's say memory players or certain kind of processes by creating their own stack. These are the types of moves you'll continue to see.
Well, and right, the way they're keeping them, I don't know if you read about this, but the way they're keeping them silent is they have multi-million dollar NDAs. So if you say anything and they find out it was
That's
you,
what it is.
you owe the company, I think some of them were up to $50 million. And
Bye-bye.
yeah,
There
so
it is. There
part
it
of
is.
it is to keep people quiet, but the other part of it is because say it was only 100,000, right? It's like, okay,
Right.
if you know Mitch knows all the secrets to trade the pool, and if he speaks, I'm only going to get 100,000 of them. Well, your competitors would look at that and say, okay,
I got the
I'll pay that.
100,000.
Right?
I'll give you twice that.
Yeah, I'll give you a job over here. I'll pay you to tell me what they're doing, and then I'll just pay whatever fine they're going to do. 50 million becomes a little bit more of, and I think there's clauses in there that if another company buys you out, and it becomes corporate espionage, and that becomes a big thing.
All that.
What BlackBerry did long
careful.
time ago. That's what BlackBerry
Yeah.
was doing. Going to some of the best scientists and guys and saying, "Look, we want to know what you got under the hood, and we got a job for you too." So, yeah.
Well, I think that's why crypto sucks right now, right? Is because all the smart minds that were building crypto projects before just immediately poached. Oh, you're an amazing programmer and a smart mind. You can make $1 million a year over at XYZ crypto startup. Or what I think the highest that Zuck has paid someone was $1 billion salary.
Yeah, Zuck is just paying up.
$1
It's just paying up.
So you think that guy's working over at Fartcoin Industries anymore? It's like, give me that billion. I'm working for Meta. Right? I work a year and I'm good.
That's why you need to know your skills right now, right? And know where your skills are moving. Know that the world is changing too, right? I think a lot of people that have a lot of memorization skills, and what I mean by memorization is just you went to school, you memorized the book, you got a degree, and that's why you have the status you have. Those types of statuses are going to start going away because memorization is no longer going to be deemed as like kind of a skill. I mean, it's still you need to have like a good memory, right? Like it's not like that, but this whole like, oh, I need to take this book and put it into my brain mentality is not the way things are going to work in the future because
critical
information's
thinking.
Yeah, it's critical thinking, right? It's no longer about what you think is correct. No, you're always going to pull the real data, right? You're going to pull the real data. You're not just going to go with what's in here. And then you'll go and kind of decipher that information, right? It's all about data analytics moving forward. Right. Why do you think there's these data centers?
And the real question then will be also to know what questions to ask and to be able to reach into that, right? Because then you're reaching into that sort of hive mind, data analytics, big mastermind. And if you can ask the right kinds of questions, bam, then that's the value. And good morning, Nigel. Good morning, Tack. I see you guys in the chat.
Love it. And this actually leads to what? Conversations of where things are going, which is quantum cloud, AI cloud, and pretty much everything, cloud base. That's why the data centers are also needed. That's why it's not just for, some people think it's just for the large language model. It's because Claude needs so much room. No, it's not just Claude, guys. You know what I mean? That's where I think people are like, at least like the basic investors, like, oh, it's just large language models that need this. No, man, they're thinking cloud. They're thinking all the products that they're building, all the coding stuff that they're going. If I can make 4 apps in 2 months, what can Google do with thousands of developers that, to be honest, actually know code? You know what I mean? So just imagine what they're building, right, in the background.
So yeah, we've got a
let's go to your charts.
presentation
What are you
queued up
saying?
for you. I actually built up this presentation while you guys were talking there. That's how cool it is because a lot of people were asking.
It's impressive.
A lot of people were asking the question on about Andrew Left and what happened there with Citron Research. Again, we got the verdict there. So
short reports.
Look at me multitasking. Like while we're talking, I pulled in a handful of reports and a couple tweets, and
Look at that.
I had
Just
to
like
build this presentation off this just so you can see what's going on. I previewed it briefly, but I'm obviously on stream, so
all you can do. All you can do,
you know,
man.
we'll go. But I just thought it was interesting because it is a interesting tale, and it's an interesting case for especially people like us that talk about our positions live on the internet to kind of know what we can and cannot do. And because I had a guy email me and said, listen, you know, you talk about all your stuff online. Are you worried at all about this? And I go, no. And you guys are about to find out why I'm not worried and what he was actually doing and convicted of. And I don't think we need to say allegedly anymore, but we could say allegedly a whole bunch of times. But I think once it's done, right? So we got it. So we can hit play whenever you're ready.
All right.
Okay, let's dive right into this explainer. Today, we're unpacking a landmark case that has literally sent shockwaves through Wall Street, the short-selling industry, and honestly, the entire financial influencer world. We are breaking down the recent federal conviction of Andrew Left, the founder of Citron Research. For years, he was known as the bounty hunter of Wall Street, but a jury just decided he crossed a very serious line. $21 million. Let that sink in. That is the staggering amount of illicit profits prosecutors say were scooped up between March 2018 and October 2023. We aren't talking about a couple of lucky trades here. According to the Department of Justice, this was a systemic, highly profitable scheme built squarely on the trust of everyday retail investors. And the consequences? They couldn't be more severe. 25. That's the maximum number of years in federal prison currently hanging over the head of one of the market's most famous watchdogs, and that's just for the lead charge alone. Following his recent guilty verdict in a Los Angeles federal court, Left is now awaiting sentencing, which is penciled in for August 31, 2026.
Like, are they coming for me
taking
for
candy
25?
from a baby. No, really. That is an actual private, behind-the-scenes message Left sent to an associate.
Jesse's like,
He was
no,
bragging about how easily his hot voice could generate
don't
trading
wanna be with
profits from
SBF.
retail investors.
I have
It
children.
perfectly sets the stage for our true crime breakdown of how a
don't put
prominent
me in a
market
room with
voice ended up
SBF, I will
convicted of
make
a
it.
massive securities fraud scheme.
The end right
Section 1. The Fall of a Watchdog. To fully grasp the irony of this whole
I've interviewed
situation, you
Andrew
kind of have to
Left.
understand exactly who
Have you?
Andrew Left was
Yeah,
before the
multiple
trial
times.
and why investors even
I
listened
think
to
I
him in
could-
the first
I
place.
think I could call him.
For over 2 decades, through his platform,
I don't
Citron
think he has his
Research,
phone, though.
Left built a massive
probably not
reputation
today. He
doing
couldn't.
exactly this.
Probably
He
not
was an
today.
activist short seller. He'd dig deep into a company, find
Taxes,
something he believed they were hiding, short the stock, and then blast his report out to the public. And he was incredibly good at it. He famously and correctly exposed corporate frauds like Valiant Pharmaceuticals back in 2015, which completely collapsed their inflated stock. People tuned in because historically, the guy was often right.
But, as you've probably guessed, the hunter eventually became the hunted. The Department of Justice stepped in and charged Left with market manipulation. After a 3-week trial and just 2 days of jury deliberation, the verdict came down, guilty on 13 counts of securities fraud. Now, he was acquitted on 4 counts related to specific companies, but those guilty counts represent one of the most thoroughly documented cases of social media-driven market manipulation in U.S. history.
Section 2. The Tweet and Trade Playbook. So how exactly did prosecutors prove he was manipulating the market? Well, it actually wasn't about him lying about a company's fundamentals. It was all about a very specific trading pattern. When you lay it out step by step, you can see the exact playbook he allegedly used. Step 1, he'd quietly build a position, often grabbing cheap, short-dated options that expire super fast. Step 2, fire off an explosive, sensationalized tweet or report with a wild price target. Step 3, watch the stock immediately react as his followers scrambled to buy or sell based on his word. And Step 4, boom, immediately close out his position to lock in that fast money, often at prices nowhere even close to the targets he literally just told the public to expect. During closing arguments, DOJ prosecutor Matthew Riley perfectly summed it up like this: tweeting with one hand and trading with the other. Prosecutors drove home the point that this wasn't about whether his underlying corporate research was accurate or not. It was about deceiving his followers regarding his true trading intentions. He was creating an artificial frenzy for the sole purpose of selling into it.
Section 3. The Smoking Gun Trades.
All right, let's get into the specifics, because the forensic evidence here is absolutely wild. The prosecution definitely brought receipts. Just look at the timeline for the Kronos Group trade in 2018. Left shorts over 880,000 shares, while the stock is sitting at $15. Then, he tweets a target price of $3.50, warning his followers it has a dark side. Naturally, the stock
What
free
a
falls.
moron.
But get this, just 24 minutes later, he covers 61% of his position. And the real deception, later that exact same day, he goes on CNBC and publicly claims he's still
Dude, all you
extremely
had
short
to
the
do
stock,
was just hold for a
conveniently
couple
leaving out the
weeks
fact
and
that
you would
he'd
have been able
already
to get
cashed out
around
the vast
this.
majority of his bet.
Yep.
And
That's it.
then there was the NVIDIA trade.
If
The
that's what it
prosecution
was,
brought out this
then he's just an
incredibly
idiot.
damaging private message left sent to a hedge fund manager. He wrote, "Do you want to make some fast money? Put together a thesis on why NVDA is oversold. We can destroy it." That right there shows the intent wasn't necessarily genuine fundamental investment analysis, right? The goal was to manufacture a
the
market
problem
reaction to generate
there.
fast cash. The
You need to do
contrast
it
between
like,
what he was
let's
saying
say the hedge
publicly
funds
and
do
doing
it, right, on a
privately is
13F
just
mentality.
stark.
Yep.
Publicly, he tweets to his thousands of followers that Citron is buying NVIDIA and that they see the stock hitting $165. But privately, behind closed doors, he'd already set limit orders and sold his entire position at around $150 to $151 less than 2 hours later.
And why the sudden massive reversal? Well, because in just under 2 hours, that single NVIDIA trade netted him nearly $1 million. $960,000 of profit made simply by trading against the very target price he had literally just broadcasted to the world. And we see the exact same pattern, rinse and repeat with Beyond Meat. He shorts 500,000 shares at $88. He tweets that the valuation is beyond stupid and gives a $65 target.
Messages
Just 13 minutes later, he closes 98% of his position. 13 minutes. And again, shortly after, he gave a statement to CNBC confirming he shorted the stock, completely omitting the tiny little detail that he had basically already exited the entire trade.
See if I catch him
Section
in the
4.
act.
Is trading fast a crime?
Now, let's pause for a second and look at this from the other side impartially, because the defense team actually raised some really fascinating legal questions. Left pointed out that the government never actually proved he lied about the underlying companies themselves. In many cases, his fundamental analysis of these businesses was totally legal and often factual. So the big question is, if the research is true, is it fraud to simply change your mind on a stock?
Left actually took the stand to defend himself, which is pretty rare, by the way, and he stated, "I speak truth. If people want to read it, read it. There is no specific period of time you have to hold the position." He heavily argued that there is literally no law on the books dictating how long an investor must hold on to a stock after tweeting about it.
That would be
The
fine
defense
if you
basically laid out a
announced
pretty
that
compelling
to your
counter-narrative.
following.
They argue that selling quickly isn't
you
some
told
criminal
them that.
conspiracy, it's just smart risk management. They made sure to note that he never did the literal opposite, like he never shorted a stock while telling the public to buy it. Trimming a position when you're in the green is standard Wall Street practice. And above
This is
all,
why I
they
show you
argued his
guys my
opinions on these
positions,
stocks were
so you
completely
guys don't have
protected
to-
free speech.
98%
yelling at
the
the
jury
SEC
didn't buy
about
the
me.
risk management excuse. They ultimately sided with the prosecution, concluding that intentionally misleading your followers about your trading
guys, I
intent,
gotta take a quick
creating a
break. I'll be
false
right back.
impression of your position just to generate a market reaction you can sell into, absolutely crosses the line into illegal manipulation. So the crime wasn't the research. The crime was the hidden exit strategy.
Section 5. The FinTwit chilling effect.
The ripple effects of this conviction are absolutely massive for the industry. Almost overnight, activist short sellers started scrambling to beef up their legal disclaimers. Some prominent competitors have even exited the short publishing market entirely out of fear of being targeted next. Financial TV guests, FinTwit influencers, everyone is on high alert now, realizing that if they fail to disclose an immediate exit from a trade they just promoted, it could actually lead to federal charges. It sets a very firm precedent. Your public trading intent has to match your private actions.
Which leaves us with a landmark verdict that completely changes the way we consume financial advice online. It forces all of us as investors to ask a critical question the next time we read a flashy stock report on social media. Are they sharing a genuine conviction, or are they just selling into the exact reaction they're trying to create? Where exactly is the line between a strongly held investment opinion and illegal market manipulation?
Yeah,
That
so
was good.
the main takeaway, right, is a lot of people are doing it, and it's not a new thing, and it's a thing as old as time. And it wasn't that he said, I'm short this company and I think it's crap. That wasn't the problem. The problem that he was immediately using that as exit liquidity. So immediately he said, I'm short the stock, I think it's crap. And he already had, in some cases, the limit orders out to cover the position, right? And that's the and it's the same. And we won't name any names, but there's a lot of gurus that do the exact opposite with low float penny stocks.
Yep.
They will say, look at this, what Codex, right? I know the guys in the room are talking about this. They'll do the Codex, and they'll say, oh man, this is amazing. They're going to change the world. I don't even know what this company does with their space AI lasers or whatever it is. And they already own it. And then they have their limit orders out there all ready to get out of the position, and they get out. So that's the side that's criminal. I don't think it has anything to do with, we talk about our positions all the time. I don't think that has anything to do with if I say, hey, I'm buying this and I'm planning on getting out of it 5 seconds later. I don't think that's a problem in any way, shape, or form. I don't think it's the fact that you took a position and talked about it. I think it's more about the other side of things with, you are using that as liquidity to get out. And if there's any kind of thing coming for that roaring kitty guy, I think it's going to be the same thing, depending on, I bet you someone's already called him in front of something to look at his positions. But like Mitch was saying, this is stupidly easy to prove, right? As soon as they get your broker statements, right? It's there. It's there. It's okay, this was the timing of the entry, this was the timing of the tweet and the letter that drops, and this is the timing of the exit. And it's why I talked about how there's good guys that do this, like Muddy Waters, who again left the game because he's I think I've gotten most of the scams out of it. But he did things like Luck and Coffee and some of these, which were just actual scam companies. But he just says, I'm short and this is what I'm doing. And I think even if he disclosed, he said, hey, I'm short, I'm writing this report, I'm planning on being out by the end of the day, I think that's fine. The thing that I read that really got him was him going on CNBC later and like the video said, and saying, hey, I shorted Beyond Meat and I am still short Beyond Meat, which, although technically true, he had 1% of his position left. So imagine shorting $1 million worth, and then you've got a 10 grand position left over, and you go, I'm still short. It's yeah, technically you're still short. And yeah, so just be careful. For the takeaway for the people is just be careful anyone tells you anything about a stock. I try to talk about all the time when I'm talking my book. People will just do it and just don't do anything just because you heard someone online say it, right? Come up with your own system and your own rules and your own process, and then do that as opposed to just kind of following anyone, because there's a lot of people. Right, that guy who said, hey, you want to make a bunch of money in NVIDIA? It's not just Andrew. Now it's probably now that they've got access to all of his communications, they're probably going to start going down the list, right? That guy that the uses an example with NVIDIA, he's next, probably. Yeah. So yeah, just be
like Tack is saying on here. Like Tack is saying, we are exit liquidity. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in a day and age of X.com and people's opinions being floated out there, and more, I take opinions really, truly with a grain of salt at this point. And then I want to compare that with data and then my own, personal analytics on how I'm reading the stock and such. How often do you think this is transpiring? I mean, it's so accessibly easy to do what Left did. And the temptation, I understand the temptation from a human perspective, right? You can make big money. Now, obviously, don't do it. It's wrong. But I mean, how rampant do you think this is right now? Do you think this is the top of the surface? Is this the very top? And then we're just gonna, if they burrow down and start really investigating, it's whoa, a lot of these gurus, a lot of these guys on here on X.com and such. And again, no names, like you said, but is this pretty rampant?
Yeah, absolutely. Because you got to think about, so to move NVIDIA, right, you have to be big. You have to have people out there that are going to collectively put millions. Now, I know this was a long time ago, so NVIDIA would have been way smaller. So back then, you have to have enough people behind you that are willing to put in millions of dollars. And let's just, look at the GameStop, right, the cat guy. Still, with a huge following like that, and every time this guy came out, you had, right, this was the first, no, that was 2024. Let's do a weekly. But yeah, so you had, the first crazy pop, And then the next time he came out, he made another pop, and then he came out again, and he made a smaller pop, and like each time it became less and less interesting. GameStop is still relatively hard to move. NVIDIA would be insanely hard to move. So you got to imagine a lot of these smaller guys, they're just doing it with smaller companies. That's why you get these random companies that don't make anything, they don't have anything, they don't do anything, and they just come completely out of nowhere and they go, oh yeah, this company is amazing with the quantum butt wiper or whatever it is they're doing today. This is the greatest thing in the world. Sponge tech is another thing that we could do a whole video on. Maybe that's what I'll do next time. It was the same kind of thing. But so I think it's huge. I think it's just one of those, this guy got hit because he was big and he was doing it to bigger companies. Beyond Meat, back when he did it, was a fairly large company. And yeah, so I think it happens all the time. I think it just happens much smaller. So the people that are getting hurt, there's just way less of them and they have way less money. So as unfortunate as it is, yeah, it's all the time and all the time. And since the beginning of time, right? Like this isn't new. This will never end. This is, this isn't like a new fancy, thing that nobody knows about. It
Groundhog.
is. I was
going to be a fun tech millionaire. We had a cruise plan. He says.
Okay, I've got to do. I'll actually do. So I don't know. Maybe tomorrow or next time we do an education segment, I'll just tell to do it on Sponge Tech. That was a tale, but it's the same thing, and it just shows that again, it's always been the case before technology. After whatever technology is next, there's always going to be these pump and dump schemes. He was just doing it on the other side of it. He was doing right to the short side mostly. We had a cruise plan. It's funny because now you're also dating yourself. So Sponge Tech would have been 2006, 2007. So that's 20 years ago. So
wow.
Yeah, that was a long time ago that thing was a thing. But yeah, just be careful who you're following out there. Probably just don't follow anyone, I think is the best thing. If somebody brings you a chart and says, I like this chart for this reason, and you like it, then go ahead. Yeah. And then also beware of people who just brag. Oh, look, I called this one. I did this one. I did this. I did whatever.
It's usually a tell.
What if they're right?
Like, the actual track record behind it.
They could be.
Right?
It depends on who you're following, right? It just depends. There's nothing wrong with talking about wins. Just talk about losses also. That's what I say.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the guys who just saying, oh, I called this, I called this, I called that. It's like, why? Either they've just got a massive ego and they want people to go, good job.
That's Twitter, right? I mean, that's part of Twitter. That's how you grow Twitter, though.
Like, if you look at all the big following to do something.
Big following, big following, right? Don't forget that, right?
The people to follow are the people not telling you what they did, but the people to follow are the people that are giving out ideas. Like, hey, look at this chart. This is interesting over this price. Hey, look at this chart. This is interesting. Oh, do you see this news article? That's if you go through my Twitter feed, that's what it is. It's not people who go, oh man, I did such an amazing job here. I'm like, congrats. I don't care. Right? It's the whole, hey, this is interesting. Look over there, do that kind of stuff. But yeah, you and again, at the end of the day, it's your money that you're trading in the market, or if you're with Trade the Pool, it's our money. So just make sure you have a game plan. It's something that you take ownership in, because whether it works out or not, you can't really blame the other person. It's your decision to hit the button at the end of the day.
Doorbell.
Ding dong.
What you guys doing?
What up, man?
Oh man,
talking about jail.
Oh, hey, who doesn't love to go to jail every once in a while? That's fun.
25 years, baby.
Yeah, I doubt it'll get that, but we'll see. I think it said October.
Dude, he's going to white collar jail, guys.
August 26th. That's not jail. I'm about to say it's going to be. I think it's going to.
That's not jail.
Dinner and a movie and prop your feet up.
Yeah, dude, look at SBF tweeting every couple days.
Check out your balcony suite here, sir.
This will be your room.
If you can get on Twitter, you're not in jail.
Yep.
It will be a hefty fine, and then they'll give him like a year or something in like the Martha Stewart jail. Like,
Yes.
that'll be it. Here's you got to give all the money back, and then just walk around
The
this
Martha
courtyard
Stewart
for a
thing
while.
was nonsense. That was so
And
stupid. People have done
just
such worse
disclose
things.
positions, guys. If you're going to talk about a position, disclose it. That's what I do. That's what keeps me safe every time. I tell people my positions. Some people might say that's going to get people to target me. No, it's going to clear me from any time I ever have to go and talk about my trades, right? Because you clearly saw them on the screen. Majority of people never give you at their entries. They just don't even tell you.
Well, the entries for him was never the problem. It was the exits. That was the problem.
But if he would have announced the entry, he would have got around it.
He announced every entry. The problem was he didn't announce the exits. That was
But he
the
didn't
problem.
announce the entry at the beginning. He
No,
announced
the ones
it after
the ones he went
cashed.
to jail for was, or the ones they indicted him on was like the one that he did on where he entered, put out his tweet, exited immediately, and then went on CNBC and said, "Look at this short I made. It was great."
Well, yeah, that's
right. It was always the exits. So yeah.
It's like,
All right, we'll be getting into a one-on-one battle soon, guys. So stick around. We got more for you guys. Any high flyer today, Josh? Anything you're catching?
AFCC is back on around, and nothing crazy today. We've had pops, but they're all not holding. Even TAC talked about CODX, CODX popped up, but it can't hold. And we're just getting a lot of that. Plays that are popping, but they just can't hold their gains. So AFCC is the baby, though. That's the goat of goats here recently. It's gone from 2 to 60 overall, or 70 almost in its run. So this is the one that really can get to cooking here, and I'm ready for it to cook, baby. I'm in an HKIT. HKIT was the one yesterday. I'm in a short on HKIT. HKIT. She's in an green, so I said bye.
Don't cover into us. All right, guys, we'll be getting to that action. All right, let me make sure I got my account ready to go for the comp. Gotta make some money. Where am I trading? Oh, crap. Gotta figure this out. What's going on, guys? How we doing out there? We're ready to get into our battle here. Pulling up my account, getting ready to go. How we doing? Welcome to the show.
Hi there, how are you?
It's good to see you. Excited to trade. Are you going to be ready to trade here? You're all set up, ready to go?
I'm not, I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I'll tell you what. You know that you have the screen ready to rock and roll in front of you. The fun part, this is all paper, but you get to have a fun battle right here on the screen, right? Like always, I'll tell you the truth, man. I haven't been doing pretty good on these. So you have a big chance of winning right here. So it's not a bad thing at all. Any stock on your radar, maybe, that you've been watching today?
Well, like for trading like this, to be honest, as a day trader, you're looking for something that have a lot volatile. The one that ups most up in the day or down in the day to see the volatility. So it like you can get the profit in and out fast. So probably something that run on the day.
Oh yeah, well let's find some runners out there. Let's get into the battle. You let me know you're all ready to go, and I will start the clock here. So are we ready?
So yeah. One more thing. I have to like log in to the screen? Oh, I have it right here, right?
Right there, man. Right there. You just trade. We'll be able to see what you're kind of getting into. If you want to talk about the trade, feel free. If not, I can take lead to start. You take your trade, and then you can talk to us about it, right? Let's get after it.
Can I like see the watch list and then we start, or it doesn't matter, or
either way, right? If you want to take a look at your watch list right now, just really quickly, feel free, my friend. We can always you can always take a second to just review what you're about to get into. I'll tell you guys some trade ideas that I would be looking at right now. Right. So what I'm looking into here is do we see the Qs recover? Right. Do we see NVIDIA, those names start to recover? Marvell, right? All those names are starting to push right back. So I'm ready to play some tech names into this little push. I'm also ready to play some materials names, but we'll look for NVIDIA to see if maybe that wants to make a move right back to the upside. Can Intel kind of catch some love right back to the upside, right? We'll be taking a look at some of these trades, and then there's some LiDAR plays out there moving. Outstir getting the lift there. Auto part name AEVA. There's a lot of stocks moving. Let's have some fun. Let's go trading. Are we ready to rock, my friend?
Ready.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let's start that countdown, and let's get to the trade in action.
Yes, sir.
All right, countdown is on. So feel free to take positions, and I will do so myself also. Let's go taking a look to see what else is making a move. Where do we got some high-flying names? Chat, you guys help me out. You guys yell in some of those high flyers. I will definitely be looking for
ASTC go long, ASTC go long, ASTC go long, ASTC go long.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have some fun here. Are we seeing some flow there? The flow is a little low, but I will take the shot there. I don't got no problem.
Go small, go small.
I just need a stock that's moving, right? So I'm looking at it right now. Here you guys see it on the screen here, around the 38s. Will we take that next leap into the 39s? Not seeing much movement right now. It's like the market's on pause. Let's go ahead and wake it up here. Can somebody out there give it a good shake? Because I'm looking for it. NVIDIA pulling back. I'm trying to take a trade here, but not much action going on right now. So you're seeing the Qs kind of hold up here. Let's see. What's the next move here? Will Marvell lead the next rally to the upside? I think so right here, guys. So we're getting this nice little pullback on that 9 EMA undercut. That's where we go and we take our shot, right? So I'm looking for this to get close to that light blue line, get slightly below it, and then I'm going to go long. Let's see what happens here. So this is where majority of traders don't give you this, right? They don't tell you where they're planning on getting in, right? There's the break of the blue line. Now we start to put out a bid on buy bid. Now we're trying to get in that bid there. Don't know why it just did. Oh, it's probably not showing the trading there. Hold on one second there.
All right, here we go. Come on, squeeze. ASTC does look like it wants to squeeze. It's just a pattern there that I was seeing here. What are we trading here? Is it Marvell we're trading?
Looks like
yeah,
Marvell.
I see
Marvell.
the move right there. It's MOVL.
Yeah, what are we looking at? Going long here or going short?
Well, I tried to short it right here. One share. I thought I could put in like 100 share, but turns out now it just ran without me. Only one share.
It's always the worst.
2 points.
If you don't get a lot, then you know it's going to be a great trade. If you get too much, you know it's going to be a bad trade. It's just how it works.
That's always how it works. I've done this.
Yeah, Groundhog says Marvell is his third biggest position. Okay, so you got a little love in chat there going for you. Marvell says third biggest position he's got there.
A bad position. I mean, Marvell's is this going to be the next $1,000 stock? I don't know. I've been hearing rumors on the streets.
I'm looking for a ticker that's moving. I'm looking for a ticker that's moving for you guys here.
Let's take a look.
SPY's hitting new high day. So we got SPY here chug-a-lugging along here. New highs, getting some good movement there. So you can maybe trade some ETS of it possibly. Get some size on it.
All right, we'll see if we can get another trade in here. No trade on right now. All right, I need to.
Yeah, Q's heading up. Yeah, Pops Mafia's all over. Yeah, we got a little. It is not like nothing. You got to use the 10 minutes here. You know, maybe we may have to make them 15 minutes, maybe in the end, just to give it a little bit of time, because you never know what you're going to get.
A little more breathing room. Yeah, you never know.
It sucks. I'm trying to take the long here in Marvell, but I'm having a little bit of some issues trying to get this order in. But it's exactly the trade that I wanted to see there. So we'll look for the breakout above 275s, going to the 280s is what the look is here. We'll see if you're able to do it. Are you long, my friend? Did you already take it, or you went short?
No, I actually long at the one it dropped right there, but right now I'm looking for a short because I'm thinking it's gonna make another leg down.
Okay.
I don't see it's gonna make a high from here because it's too early in the day, and the structure it looks like it's gonna go down first before it's make a new high. So let's see.
You trade with limit orders typically?
Well, normally I'll go with limit. But right now competing on tradethepool apps, I just try to get in and I get out quick. So I use sell bid or buy ask.
Okay.
So it's go against me right here. Let's sell more.
I like how both of you are on the same ticker here. On the same ticker.
Halftime. Halftime. We're halfway through the battle here. Just under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we enter the third quarter here, Bob, and we got a tie ball game, 0-0. Let's see. How much are you up or down? I can't see here. What's your P&L there? I'm trying to see it there. How much
My P&L, I'm down. I'm down $80.
Oh, down $80. Money Mitch, are we taking any trades over there? Are we still on pause mode?
I'm trying. I need to reset here so I could take the trade there. So let me just go ahead and do it. Guys, having some issues there. So
Money Mitch going with the AK-47 approach, not taking a trade and watching the other trader just
trade. There you go.
Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that, right? This is a game where no one knows nothing. You know,
you guys know the trade I wanted at least. We'll see if we get it or
You'd
not.
be green. You would be green. We technicality rules here, but sure. Time for the comeback. Time for the comeback. We got third quarter is about to be over with here. About to be entering the fourth quarter very soon. It's time to make a comeback. We got to start to go big. It's time to go big. In 25K eval, it's all or nothing right now. You know, you might as well start going as big as you can. What is this? A 2 mil account? 1 mil account? 200K account?
200K.
200K. Okay, I can't. What are we giving to him? What are we giving to him there? Okay, all right, Michael. All right, Nosinator. Here we go, heading into the fourth quarter as we run into the third quarter stretch here, and the serious faces as Money Mitch still can't figure out what he's doing on his platform, and the other guy's still trying to get short here on Marvell. I think I kind of like it though. I see it. I like how you are going on the different opposite sides here. We have one wanting to go long, one wanting to go short. With about 3 minutes left to go here in the game.
Yeah, I need to reset.
Oh, and trading the same ticker. Money Mitch is just having at it.
At least at least you guys get to see my lovely screensaver. Trade the pool, baby.
It's pink.
Nice.
Pink.
Trade the pool, baby.
Where? Next week we have the Trading World Championships. You better be signing up now. June 8th starts next Monday. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah.
I'm still looking forward to it. I got my wife. She signed up the other day, and my son, he's signing up.
Nice.
Free registration.
The family challenge.
That's right. Joining the trading.
You won't live it down if your son does better than you, right? You know you're gonna have to.
He already does do better than me, Michael.
You're gonna have to hear from that forever.
We always compare notes, at least in the last week. I'm like, hey, man, what'd you make today? And it's like, oh, well, you actually did a little better than me. Congratulations. I'm going to kick you out of the house now.
No, just charge them rent. So
that would be the smart move. That would be the smart move.
Okay, so I'm watching the stream and hearing you guys talk, and even me. I feel like it's Mystery Science Theater 3000 because you can't see us, and we're just watching the movie.
And under 2 minutes to go with this battle right now.
Yes.
How much you up right now, sir?
What do we got?
How much you up? How much you win?
I'm up a cool whopping $0.
Ooh.
0.
So any profits will take this, and I'm looking at Marvell.
Okay,
and it's a little double top forming there. You know,
I feel like this is the challenge. Yeah, this is right. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, we gotta keep throwing those sad trumpets up. This is like the Yeah, this is like back in April when we did our. It would be like, who's down or who's winning? Me. I'm up 0. That's who's winning.
Up 0. Yeah.
Unless you were freaking Kevin shorting battle. That all the way down to nothing. Good job, Kevin, wherever you're at.
There you go.
World.
We take 500 of Marvell long for the last couple seconds, and
Here
we
we
scalp
go.
that baby.
Give him a round of applause. He's
There you
finally
go.
in a trade, people. Look at him. Give him a round of applause.
Look at that, guys. I'll put it right on the screen here for you so you guys can see it also.
Let's get to
Let's
it.
go ahead.
30 seconds. Under 30 seconds now.
Money making Mitch making a quick $1,000 trade here for you guys. Let's see. Let's close $1,000. Let's make some money.
Boom. It's going against one another. 15
will I get it?
left.
Will I get the cash in between the time? Will Money Mitch run with
seconds.
the money today? Find out, traders.
Is this the first win for trading?
Oh, and the close is there. Money closing. Boom, ba boom, bada bing, bada boom, as they say. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, guys. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about the filled orders. What happened there? You guys see it right on the screen here for me here. Took a quick trade right at the end there of the competition. Only was in the trade. Was I in the trade? The rules? Let's see. Did I hold? Oh, I held for a minute. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. We'll see what happened there. The 30-second rule. Was able to abide by the 30-second rule, making 942, my friend. What happened there? Did you short Marvell?
Yeah, I shot it.
At the end? Oh, no worries, my friend. I'll tell you what. I'll invite you on for another battle somewhere down the line here. We were doing a lot of these. And have you signed up for the competition? Are you signed up already?
Well, I signed up on the email. I saw on the email.
There you go. That's what I like to hear, man. Well, excited to hear you in the competition and looking forward to seeing you make it past the qualifier, make it back right here so you can battle me in the championship round. That's what I want to see, my friend.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Hey, always good with you, man.
On.
We'll definitely have you back on. Join us, of course, always in the live stream if you want to talk some trading. It's always good to be with other traders like yourself. Appreciate you coming on today, and we'll definitely reach out to you to kind of give you at least something for your troubles, man. Thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Yeah, round of applause. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good job.
All right there, guys. That's our first one-on-one battle. We'll have another battle coming up here. Do we have the other contestants ready? Are we ready to rock and roll? Catching up in the chat here to see how we're doing on that end. We ready? We ready? I see some offline and a couple of screensavers.
Someone's a screen.
And,
That's
a little bit of a mix there, but hey guys, not a bad little Marvell scalp there. I talked that we could start seeing tech start to rally back, and I think that's what we're seeing right now. Tech starting to get that rally, right? So maybe those traders out there that are looking for trades, well, now you have an opportunity out there with some of these.
Love it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I transformed to a chart for a minute. I don't know, just what I do, and I'll transform.
Transformed, bro. Transformed.
He's a transformer.
Yeah.
Dang.
I didn't hear me transform. You didn't hear me, whatever. You know, I can't make the noise. It was cool. I thought y'all heard it. Yeah, I know. We got one more though. I thought we had. Do we have one more? I love
Bumblebee.
Yeah, right.
The Bumblebee over
Megatron's
here.
voice is fun.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens out there. I will say that I apologize. It seemed like I had some issues there. When I restarted, though, so we're able to get it on. Able to get the trade in.
We got it.
You guys heard the trade from the beginning, right? You heard the trade from the beginning. It would have been more than that 1,000, right? We had a nice one there. That was just an easy read. That was my man Jesse's trade. All I did was just take a page out of Jesse's, and I said, you know what? I'm going to stick it. I'm going to stick it with it. I'm going to stick with Jesse's trade. Because if I go along the basic materials in that one-on-one battle and then they just dump and then I look back and I'm just getting dumped on. No bueno. I said, don't do it, Mitch. Don't do it. Don't go touching the stocks that you actually have in your account right now. because you're going to be upset in 10 minutes that you kind of knocked them down, right? So we'll see what happens out there. SPCE, ooh, the tanker of the day. Where's the hangover man when you need him?
The Hangover Man. That sounds like a scary movie.
Yeah, that's. I mean, everyone needs a hangover man, right? You need to invite Kevin to the wedding. Shout out to my man Kevin out there.
Yeah, if I see that guy out and he does get hungover, man, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, come on, man. You can't have a hangover strategy and not be a hangover type of guy. Only for the right occasion, of course, but
everything responsibly. Memes, it's all memes. We're memeing.
Oh yeah, we're memeing hard today.
Don't come after us like
Q's are trying to
Andrew
meme and just try to tell us it's 1999 again. Q's coming right back. Are we going to see another breakout on the Q's, guys?
Yeah, SPY just ticked positive, and while you guys were doing that competition there, it's a nice kind of grind higher. IWM up almost 1%. You know, we dipped off the open and we continued. Oil down just a bit. The fact that we held on okay with oil ripping yesterday was really interesting.
Yeah, right, we really did. And Marvell continues to climb today. It's been really impressive.
Guys, I just noticed something. This is what happens when you got to be careful with trading multiple accounts. Go to my screen here. I'm going to put a stop real quick. But oh man, when I was trying to trade there, I ended up opening a Marvell here long. Nice. Look at that. You see,
you're doing well. You're doing well, though. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm in the green. You see the green, but I quickly said, yeah, put a stop in the green here. But not a bad little $72 there. Unexpected trade. When you go looking back and you're like, oh crap, where did that Marvell long go to? Because I saw something go through, but I couldn't see it. I was like, where the hell is this, dude? Well, here you guys have it.
That's like when that's like in golf when you hit it to the wrong hole, but it's still winning the hole. You're like, oh, I'm sorry.
It's exactly that. You hit it hit something in the mini golf, and it flew to another one, made it in the hole.
You're like,
hole in one. I don't care what you said, dude.
I'm like, hey, it still counts.
It wasn't the intended hole in one, but I made it in a hole somewhere.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm also seeing the basic materials rip right back to the upside, guys. So I'm riding that wave and continuing. I told you guys, as long as it leads the day, I'm going to continue riding it. It's up 1.66%, 1.47. Areas to look at that are hot there: aluminum, coal, copper, steel, building materials, metals and minerals, paper products even going higher, chemicals going higher, lumber, wood. Yes, the lumber at your house, Michael. We all want it. Specialty chemicals going higher.
I got a couple trees to knock down. Wife says I'm not allowed to do it alone, so if you want to come over and help me kick them down.
We'll tie it. We'll do a little lumberjack. Can we do it old school style and pull out the actual axe? Oh, you seen those guys, man?
Oh yeah, you got to end it with an axe, man. I'm such a woods dude. Me and a buddy, we went back to our his lot and we started challenging each other. And I got one land on
there
a dime.
You go. That's what I want to hear.
You go put a dime on the ground. You go, okay, let's see if I can. Because you got to get your skills going in case you got to do one by the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when things really get out in the woods. It goes the wrong way. As long as you're not standing near it, you're fine.
And that's the real man workout, as I like to call them. There's plenty of those out there. They're called hard work workouts.
Oh, I got a bunch of wood to split there. Those
are the ones that get you strong.
There are muscles in your body you don't even know about until you use an axe, and then you realize at night you're like, "Whoa, I didn't even realize that those muscles come into play."
Hey, that's like going snowboarding for the first time ever. You will wake up the next day. Oh God!
That's
destroyed.
I don't know how those people that snowboard like every weekend, bro. I'd end up in rehab.
Yeah.
I'll just go, I'm just standing going downhill. It can't be that hard. And then you have your wife like carry you out of bed the next morning because you just, I didn't know that existed. I'm done now.
All right, guys, we'll get after it. Like always, like we mentioned when we're talking to the trader, make sure you're signed up, guys. If you haven't signed up already for the competition, don't wait till Monday, guys. Don't be that guy. Right. And I talked to plenty of people like that missed our competitions because what? They waited for the last day. It takes you 30 seconds, sign up. And for me, I would personally, because I'm a degenerate, sign up for that prediction area also. So you got to sign up for that. You got to log into that. Make sure you're logged into that also, right? Because that's going to give you the ability of what? Having some fun, betting on some country games, and potentially getting some rewards for it, right? Like, hey, I'll have some fun with that. And we'll be talking all about the matches right here. I'll take a little 5-minute hiatus, and we'll talk a little bit about the matches. We'll talk about what's going on.
Love it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be the fun part too. I think that is almost gonna be just as fun as the one-on-one battles as those World Cup predictions. That'll be some fun stuff, bro.
Yeah, man.
SPY continues to rip here. I'm looking. There's no news out. It doesn't look like a news move, but just gap down, close the gap, grind higher.
Tack says he's terrified of Mike. He has a wood chipper. He's 6'2", he says. That's what he says.
You got to, right? What else are you going to do with all the junk out there? You're only allowed to burn certain times. And
yeah, you can't.
We have 7 acres and we live in an unincorporated area, so we burn whenever we want.
We had
should be
as much as we want.
The stories of basically we had a giant forest fire here like 2 years ago and like blotted out the sun in New York. Ever since then, they're like, oh yeah. So now there's like a website I have to check every day, and it goes, okay, you can burn today or you can't. But yeah, it's just because they're like, yeah, we don't want to do that again. That was not fun, and it was some dude, I guess, out camping, right? And he just didn't do the proper camp thing of actually pouring it out and all that kind of stuff, and he just let his fire, and he ripped off and said, I'm going to go somewhere else the next day, and like burnt down a huge amount of the province. Thankfully, I don't think there was a single casualty, so we did really good there, but yeah, it was not a lot of fun. So ever since then, they're like, okay, if it's dry for too long, we're gonna let you know. You can't do any burning.
Yeah, welcome to Arkansas. There, it's kind of like where Jesse's at in Missouri. It'll just be, well, there's someone with the big old fire going on over there. Yeah, you can just see it from miles away. And yeah, that's something that you think about, because here, what's great, one day I was going to run errands, and it happened to be just dry or whatever out. I'm going down one of our back highways, and there's some fire trucks racing down the road. So I get behind it. I'm like, where's he going to? And I'm okay. Where's he going to go to? And finally, I see him start to pull up, and it's one of a lot of our energy and stuff, of course, is run on poles above ground. So one of the electrical poles, and it's wooden, is on fire. And there's a big fire going on around it. And I'm like, whoa, that's not good. That's not good. And so, yeah, sometimes you wonder, like those people, and no offense, in Arkansas, there's some what we call rednecks around, So you're wondering if old Billy Bob has too many drinks, if maybe a fire gets out of control. Yeah, you're wondering what's going to happen there.
We will see what happens. I'm stepping up to the plate, guys. You guys see it right here. 600 shares now of UAMY. Yes, you heard that right. 600 shares. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Sound that alarm. And bring on that book bag, because today, Money Mitch is running with it. That's all I'm saying. It's 11. I'm ready to take my big old money bags and take them with me, guys.
So Josh, if you're reading the chat there, I don't know, you got promoted. You're going to be taking on the next challenger. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
They're giving you a new account and everything. So the next guy that comes in, he's all yours. So you start prepping now. Figure out what you're gonna YOLO responsibly, of course.
Yeah, 8. I'll just get into what I'm already in and just get YOLO, see how much it goes down. I may go ASTC too as well, possibly. But yeah, I'm ready. Throw me the.
There goes Mitch.
He's gone.
Bye. He took his bag. And
what kind of graphic do we give him though when he's having a red day? That's what I want to know. We got that on the green day with the cool bag of money.
Like,
we got to do something if he's got a red day.
All the coins like fly out and everything.
It's all flying out.
Oh, we hear from our producer. We already got one for the red days. I was thinking Sonnet. Sonic where he hits the, when you're playing
Yeah.
Sonic, he hits something, all the coins go flying everywhere. That'd be a good one.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, so let's go. Do we have another one? Do we have another challenger?
Getting started. I think they're getting ready to go. I'm just going to do a quick summary of the market, and then I'll take off and let you guys take care of that. But really, it's just the story of the gap down and the holding green, right? So even on the IWM, we gapped about flat, ripped most of the day, right? A little consolidation here, and then away we go. The Qs, same story, right? Small gap down and continuation. But notice, look at the Qs, not even quite at all time, or not at quite at current day's high just yet. Then you look at the SPY, that is grinding higher. So it means that we got some sectors here under the hood that seem to be recovering. So like XLV, really bad morning, and then starting to come back just a little bit there. And then a little bit the same with XLF, right? Really bad morning coming back. So this isn't a huge tech center rally, or else we would have the Qs really taking off here. It's more of those other sectors out there. So just, make sure you're looking where the puck is going, because it's just constantly moving here, right? We saw Marvell in the last contest was doing great. We just got to figure out what's next going on there. But that is it for me. I'm going to leave J&J here, and then don't win. Don't win. I want someone to win something today.
Don't
right?
win.
Just choke just a little bit there, right? Take something. No, you gotta compete, I guess, in good fun. But I just, it's one of these weird competitions where I'm always rooting for the other guy.
Love it.
So,
so
it was nice hanging out. I hope you lose. Is basically what I'm saying, Josh.
Yeah, good to see you too, Michael. Have a good day. Bye.
I'm gonna short the SPY. I'm shorting the SPY then.
You better not. You better not. Listen, my account's just turning around. You probably saw as the stream went on, I got a little more chipper because things are looking a little better for me. Yeah, don't mess it up. See you guys Thursday. Peace.
See ya. Bye.
See you, boss. Oh, what do you think? I mean, come on, man.
Hey, come on, you got to.
I mean,
Short that SPY. Short it, baby. Come on.
I mean, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I thought that would be some fun there at the end. Some fun. What's up, Sha? How we doing? Smoke Tuna, Nigel. Derek, how we doing in chat? Mr. Thompson. Takaruni. Of course, everyone in the last hour. Hamid.
Pro trades.
Great fun. Yeah, if I get the credentials here, I don't have the credentials yet, so I'll see if we get those going. And then, then I'll get whatever. So we'll see if we have another contestant. I'm down to compete. I'm all about that. ASTC, I wish I had some more volume. This would be one I'd love to go strong, long, or even short in, but not too much going on the small cap, so I'd have to find the play that I would want to take. And really, there hasn't been a lot of action in the small cap sector. Like I talked about, the continuation about this time of the day gets a little slow here all of a sudden the last couple of days. We've now started to get the die-off sector.
Yeah.
Let's go to HKit. I wish, and I meant to take this earlier, and I wish I would have. Did not, unfortunately, on HKit.
Ooh, wow, that's a nice drop off. Hello.
Yeah, that is an absolute nasty monsoony right there. So HKit been a part of this, still in on this play for the move down. I have no idea why this is marked as high and low at all of a sudden. That is really odd. I literally just went away from this chart and it was showing my trade, so that's weird. But I am still in the HKit trade overall for the move on down. I have exits at 130 again for more movement, but I got in earlier in pre-market in this area. 180 something is my entry price. I meant to get in because this is offering. I didn't see it until around the twos, and I should have taken it knowing it was most likely these places soaked down into the $1 area. So I'm still in, I think it's like 200 shares short on, let me, how many shares do I have left here? Where are you out there, Shane?
That trade would have been burning down the barn and the house simultaneously. And a barn burner and a house burner, baby.
Watch out now. QC in the sky. So QC here is one I've looked at here recently. It's still moving. Again, we're kind of range bound with a lot of these plays here for the day. CODX was good. What's up, Hamid? How we doing? CODX was good earlier. And then VCIG still not bad. It's low volume. I love the bounce play on VCIG. I called out from my chat, but you can see it's even relatively low volume. I mean, look at that. I know it's a 1 minute time frame, so maybe getting into a 3 minute kind of smaller makes these gaps not as small. But that's a 1 minute time frame. You can that low volume equals a spread, so you can see there's gaps in between the candles. Those aren't true halts or anything. But the bounce play, old resistance, what equals new support? That led to new high of day. And what's the high of day? 874. And what do I always say? 875 roll. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yes, and MU still loving this play. Absolutely in heaven now, up what? 400 points overall, essentially right around there. 630 is really right now almost on the
You still got your share? Beautiful.
Two. I have two left. Two left.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Two left. Two left in this play.
So annoying because I was gonna. I got in at 770, and at some point it dropped. I gave it like I gave it way too small of a stop, and I let like $30-40 go down. It was having a really bad red day 2 weeks ago, so I got out, and then it went up $300+. I should have just kept it. Of course, I knew innately it was going to go up. You know, this is what we do as traders. We have to make these decisions. We have to make them, and then we have to live with them. And sometimes we make them, and it's a good decision. Sometimes we make them, and it's not such a good decision. So
it's all right. Hey,
but it's the semiconductor industry. You know, you just hang on. If it's having a couple red days, that's okay. In fact, that's a good buy-in day, typically, at the moment with at least this particular industry.
Yeah. Yeah. So hold on. I just now noticing this too. I was wondering if we'd have one. It's saying here, Valerie said earlier, on the Trading World Championship, I guess it says, I was wondering. Okay, so we're moving 10-second rule down to a 2-second rule. So real quickly, if Ayusha's around, let's take a little break.
Did you just say, wait a minute, I'm sorry, hold on. Did you just say we're changing the rules from 10 to 2 or from the 30 seconds to?
No, 10. So 10 seconds. So you have to, essentially you have to be in play, to 2. So I know
it's a 10-cent rule.
Oh, it is a 10-cent. Yeah,
it's a 10-cent rule, brother.
Yeah, brother. I'm reading this. So the rules for the World Championship competition are 2-second minimum. It says not 10 seconds. I don't know I don't know why she says not 10 seconds, but 2-second minimum hold time. And then 10 seconds or 10 cents is still key. So 10 cents is still the key. No 5% volume rule, of course, no max percentage per position. But the key is, which is crazy, 2 cents. 2 cents.
2 cents.
2 cents. All right,
wow.
Let's take a quick little break here while we wait to get the Trading World, or I should say, our little one-on-one going here. We may be getting a one-on-one going. Let's take a quick little break here and play a little something.
Let's do it.
I was trying to get my little. There it is. There she is, right there, pulled up. There it is. Look at the curtain. What are we, Dr. Oz or Mr. Oz over there?
Pay no attention. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. That's what I tell my children. There we go. There we go. Josh, I bought MU at 85. Hamid says, nice. $85. Wow, man, that was a long time ago.
But are you still in?
Like
you're still in,
for
right?
Yeah, hopefully you're still in.
Hopefully you're still in. Trading World Championship. Traders, get ready for the biggest trading event Trade the Pool has ever been a part of. The trading event, really the biggest trading event maybe of all time, right? The Trading World Championship 2026 is bringing together traders and leading brands across the industry, and it kicks off June the 8th. Guys,
Boom.
20K cash prizes. This is nuts. And I'm going to show you in a second what you're going to be able to win. Chance to win huge prizes included $20,000 in cash. That's crazy. Evaluation accounts, exclusive giveaways, and access to special live events throughout the competition, which we're kind of getting you guys geared up for right now. The only way to win is to join, and registration completely. We've talked about it. FREE, all capital letters. It's free. 20K cash, free, right? So don't miss your shot to enter. Click the link in chat description. It's in the description. We've been putting in the chat all day. Of course, I think it's tagged at the bottom of our chat every day. So get ready for the Trading World Championship 2026. We got the Fivers, Trade Set Go, Fivers Futures, Trade the Pool. I mean, this is going to be a lot of fun. Here's how long the event lasts for. We have week 1, week 2. Let's just even go into that real quickly. As you can see here, first round, June the 8th through the 12th. This is crazy. First place of that first round, $2,000 in 50K flex account. We're giving you $2K right out of the gate. That's the first round. I mean, that's like, okay, that's good, right? But imagine making the second and the final round overall. If you win first place and you take home the chance, we should make a trophy, right, Jesse? We should get like a
we should make one. That would be sweet. Hey, and we need to. Hey, look. Hey, it is June 2nd. That's how soon this is coming up. In case you don't realize, we're out of May now. The month of May is over. This is June the 2nd. We're talking June 8th, which means we're talking next week.
Yes.
So
coming soon.
You have to register now. This is it.
Register now. $8,000 cash prize, 50K overall count for the first. If you take home the number 1 overall first place, and we would put your name on the trophy. It's 8K cash, 50K account. Second place still will take home 2K, 25K account. Third place, 1K cash, 25K account. Of course, you can see all the other gimmies. And that's not all. Just, of course, they'll have exclusive giveaways throughout. And then where you can join and be a part of overall the World Cup predictions, where we're giving away more evaluations. And this is how easy it is to register. This is easy peasy stuff right here. Again, this is so easy. My dad could probably be able to do it. My mom could run through this like easiness. My dad, that's what we talked about this on the live stream. My mom, great computer literate. My mom, illiterate. My dad, he couldn't open a tablet or he would not know what to do. He wouldn't. His phone he's pretty okay with, but everything else, it's not good.
Nope.
Man, it's not good. It's
no
not good.
comprende.
Yeah, no, yeah. And what's crazy because he hosted his own morning show and he actually ran a board and actually knew how to press buttons, get that going. It's like he's like, I retired. I'm done with technology.
The digital world's a little different than running the old boards.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's a little different.
Yeah. World Cup predictions, right? Come on. This is so easy to enter to win. We've been giving away, which we did yesterday, and I think they already announced the winner today, a 25K eval. Y'all participated. So many people came over. Thank you again for that after hours earnings stream. We've been giving away 25. And how easy has that been? You've been entering your name and your email, right, Jesse? How easy is it to win a 25K eval? That's probably about the easiest way. I think that's about the
2
easiest
seconds. Takes literally like 1 second to write your name, 1 second to write your email. So maybe 5 to 7 seconds, but it's so fast. It's so simple.
100. So don't forget to take advantage of this team. You have, like Jesse said, limited amount of time. We're running up onto this. It's coming in hot. Jesse, have you taken any trades today? What have you traded?
Yep. I've taken a few trades today.
Go ahead and share your screen. Go ahead. Let's do it.
Yep, absolutely. So I've done some Marvell today, and I am ashamed to say, as much as this stock has run up. So here's my trading idea. My idea lately has been this. I want it to be above VWAP, and I want it to be well above, or at least a little bit above, that is. Not well above, just a little bit above the 9 EMA. So those are the kind of plays that I'm playing long, short. If it's a short stock, I'm going to play the VWAP, and then below the 9 EMA. That's been kind of my just trading idea. If I enter a trade, it's got to at least meet that criteria. That's what I've been doing lately. Unfortunately, I set my stop a little too narrowly, I guess you could put it. And so I was stopped out of this position, even though just a few candles later, bam, it just went up tremendously. And so I waited a little bit of time, and these are also all-time highs for Marvell, so I'm keeping that in mind. As it's rising, as it's climbing, it might just reach a point where it's not going to go anymore that day, and I just want to watch it. So I got to get in at the top here, although I kind of did at the time. It was 276, and then I got stopped out. It went up a little bit more, went down for a while, then went back up to its gone back up further. High a day so far is 280. So I took a couple of trades in Marvell.
They should have gone my way. I went long. The stock went long, but it wasn't the right time. I should have waited a little bit.
I should have waited for some more clarification, and what I really should have done is my entry points should have been a little bit lower and not executing at the top. So I think that was kind of my mistake this morning early, but it's always a new trade. You're gonna miss these. I'm sharing with you. I missed 2 of these trades, and they didn't go well for me. Even though I had the right idea, my execution it wasn't exactly great. So I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn from these mistakes and move on.
Love it. That's all you can do, brother. I feel like that's all you can do, brother.
That's all you can do, brother. Yeah.
And I love it too because here you are now trading all these different tickers that are brought up here on Trade the Pool that we cover again back to those earnings streams, Marvell, and of course the move we've talked about it when we covered that in earnings just recently. So yeah, man, love it. Moving over all these hot names and kind of going around and spreading the love to different tickers. It's good to see that and trading different setups, waiting for them. Now, I know you said essentially, so you're still just waiting for that same setup and attacking it right over the VWAP and going long. It seems like.
Yeah, so ideally, if I'm going to come into Marvell again today, I'm going to wait, of course, until, we've been holding up above VWAP today. The pre-market high of the day, it might reach up to it, it might not, but it was 283. We haven't reached there yet. Like I said, it's 280. I'm going to kind of wait to see if, so for instance, for this candle that we're in right now, I want to wait a little bit longer, and I want to see if we can go down into maybe a dip, maybe touch that 9 EMA again, and then after tapping, if there's some strength and some volume, start to go up on that next candle, I'm going to be a buyer, and then I'm going to hit that buy button. Hopefully it will continue to go long.
Yeah, she does look like she's rather bullish right now, and we talked about this too just last week. Of course, again when we what day was this? Last Thursday, I'm guessing, or was it Wednesday that this had earnings? I know it was just recently. And then moving up from that, it was last week, because it had that consolidation. So I'm really seeing this big move now, which is so funny coming back. I'm like, man, this play was at 200, and we were talking about this. This is a long. And here we are now, booming. It's the 2 almost 80s again. Here we come.
I mean, if you look here at the daily, this stock has really risen a lot. We were at like we're at 218, 217. And then, today we're hitting around roughly the 280s. I was looking at this stock too from a weekly basis. And just if you look from a week, this was under $100. Let's see, is this March 23rd? So this is March 23rd. We're under $100. Here we are, the beginning of June, 278. So yeah, this stock has just risen tremendously in the last bit.
And another one since DRAM or DRAM, whatever I call it, DRAM. Sure. Yeah, but DRAM, that's another one since that same time. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. And I'm in at $63, I want to say. Yeah, that's my swing.
Okay.
And I just want to keep it though.
Yeah.
For now.
Dude, the face you just made, and the way, go ahead and give me a Trump. Go ahead and say that again. Say, yeah.
Dram's a great stock, believe me. Everybody knows it. AK-47, that's what we call him. He's a great guy. People think he's kind of cool. Some people think he's crazy. But people love him. AK-47. He's great. He's great, people.
That's perfect. Well, thank you, Mr. Trump. I appreciate that. If you ever want to play some golf, just let me know. I'll play some golf with you.
I can beat you very easily.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure I'm gonna see a lot of gimmies that are about 20 feet out.
Yeah, there you go.
I love it. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, I gotta get some more. I remember just him out of the gate, and then you made a face. I was like, oh, that looked just like Trump made like this part.
We were watching Transformers the other night. Somebody asked me in the chat if I could do Optimus Prime, and I can kind of do Optimus, but I can actually do the Decepticon guy. Well, what is it? Megatron. Yeah, I can do Megatron fairly well. So the other day I was having a conversation out loud in the kitchen between Megatron and Trump. That was kind of fun.
That's awesome.
What does that sound like?
All right, next time I'll have to remember that. I'll have to say, well, what does Megatron think about and whatever the stock might be? It says Hammond says, if marbles sell off, I will buy it with both hands. Josh, yeah. I don't think it does. I think it's going to continue to climb. I think you guys are all over it, and Jesse there's found a good. I haven't looked at it. It's one of those things. I look at so many already throughout the day. I forget about the Snows of the world, or even Dell's had a good move here recently, or of course Marvell's of the world have great moves, and forget about them unless you sit there and stay on them. And especially, it's one thing when you don't stream live and go from your own stream and do your own morning alerts that you try to, give out the same ones every day. And sometimes you forget, and then you go to one-on-ones, and I go over to trade the pool. So I'm always kind of pulled here and there and all over the place. So you forget to go, oh yeah, Marvell, duh, that thing is, it's a great looking chart. That's going to squeeze. We've been talking about it. Steve's likes it, etc. And yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's been good.
Yeah, it's been a good one. And then you guys covered earnings yesterday. HPE, Hewlett Packard, that had a huge move.
Yeah,
that had a woo.
And it's crazy to see today almost coming back up HPE and then double topping. Today had that squeeze up almost at after hours highs. So that was one that had a really good move yesterday. And you got some good ones to look at today. PANW is going to be great for you. I think that's today, if I'm not mistaken. You have that this afternoon.
That's right. Yep, I have that. I'll be for earnings with Steve later on this afternoon. So make sure you guys come and check out earnings today. Super exciting.
I may pop in. Just to see if we get some good news and see what Megatron thinks about what.
Yeah. Please do. Please pop in. That'll be a lot of fun. Steve's great. Steve's really good. He's so good with the earnings. All of the information that we cover, that he covers with his PowerPoints and that Mitch has put together in the past, that Steve is now putting together. It's just it's super great. And we trade during the earnings stream, which is always entertaining. Sometimes we do well, sometimes not so much, but it's entertaining nonetheless. And the chat is always lively. It's always a good time during our earnings stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And the views have been more and more going up and up and up. So you guys that join us here in the day, of course, there in the afternoon, I completely love you guys for joining us, and all the newer people that have been joining. Absolutely love that as well. And yeah, can't wait. Hopefully we'll get someone soon to maybe possibly join. So then Carlos sent me the goods here. So for the login, so I'm going to log out of mine just in case someone shows up. I am in my HKit trade. I am in a trade, but I can manage that through my phone. So let me log back into just in case someone joins. Thank you, Mr. Carlo.
Muhammad, you own DRAM as well. That's great. That's really good. Yeah, that one has just continued to climb. A couple weeks ago, it had a couple of days where MU was struggling, SanDisk was struggling. I think the market was kind of overall had a couple of days there where the war and such, it was bringing some numbers down. If you want to look at it potentially fundamentally, that seems to be why. But it definitely had a pullback on those days. But yeah, other than that, since then, DRAM has really been cooking.
All right.
For sure.
In like Flynn, I'm in like Flynn. I am in. You don't want to challenge me.
Man, NVIDIA went really well today, and then it has dropped ever since. We hit 232, all-time highs 236 for NVIDIA, and we are down to 226. So we'll see what NVIDIA does by this afternoon. Maybe she'll push back up. But wow, it's definitely fallen a bit.
Do it. Don't forget to join, guys. Trading World Championship coming up June the 8th. Jesse, are you ready for this or what?
I'm super excited about it. I'm so excited about this. It's going to be so much fun.
The family challenge is going to happen within here. Imagine the wife and the son, honestly, competing. I know the son's going to want some bragging rights at the end of the day.
Yeah. Oh, he already does. He also plays me in chess all the time, and he's an excellent chess player, so.
That's just in this household. Imagine your own. Get your family signed up. Get your uncles, your sisters, your cousins, your brothers, your housemates, your renter, your people you rent. Your what are they called? I used to live with them. Roommates. Your roommates. Whoever.
I used to live with them.
Whatever they're called. Get them to sign up and say, hey, I'm going to beat you. You think you can beat me? Let's go. $20,000 in cash prizes. Are you kidding me right now? $1 million in trading evaluations given away just to predict the World Cup matches, which is going to be that in itself is going to be fun, just watching the World Cup. I'm going to have that on. Hopefully, we'll be streaming live as some of these matches are going on. You better believe I will have my TV on watching that right above me here if that's the case. So you better come join us. June the 8th, less than a week left to sign up. I can't.
And the other thing that's unprecedented with this is we're giving out not just evaluations, right, like you've mentioned, but we're giving out cash. Like the top prize, $8,000. Like that, that's actually cash. That's not just some account that we're just giving out alone. Like there's so many various giveaways and things, and you don't need to pay to actually get going. Like it's a free registration, and we're giving out money.
Yep, I'm in too. By the way, don't. I'm in. Like Flynn. Yeah. So Carlo gave me the. See, by the way, Michael also confirmed you're okay. Cool. Cool. I'm in. I am in.
Sweet, you're in.
I am.
Excellent.
I am in. Whoever wants to challenge me, step right on in. We'll go right into the chamber of Mortal Kombat. That's right.
Fight. Finish him.
What background do we want? Oh, that would be cool. We should get, I don't know if we get copyrighted, but we should come up with our own Trade the Pool Mortal Kombat backgrounds. The second one was cool. It's Mortal Kombat 2. They actually paid homage to some of the, the video games in past, where you have, they have the little, of course, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, they always have the background, display of where you're at. And they paid homage to a couple of different ones, and yeah, it was really cool. Really cool to see that.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Epic video game growing up. That was the perfect time for video games, man.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's go. So I'm ready to rock and roll here. Boy, oh here.
Beautiful. So we probably have a one-on-one coming up. Someone's going to be battling against you. And gosh, man, I'm really excited for this, actually. These one-on-ones are a lot of fun. They are a lot of fun.
Let me find this. There we go. We're rocking and rolling. Oh gosh, yeah, I'm ready. And we're luckily at the right time too. We're actually getting a little something that I need, which is an ASTC movement here. So whether I'm long or short, we're gonna go over to ASTC here if I can. There we go. I have no idea why it's not pulling up. NVDA. Oh, is this gonna be to another? Yeah, this is gonna be. I have so many market depths pulled up right here. Here we go. We'll just do it over here. Make sure I have this. Oh, this isn't linked. That's why.
Oh, there you go.
You might want to link it, Juice.
You might want to link that.
There we go. ASTC. Here we go. She's running. Who wants to come on, we got crazy mode going. Let's do it. Yeah, this will be fun during the Trading World Championship, of course. 20,000 cash prizes, $1 million plus, the daily evaluations, the daily giveaways. There's so much stuff going to be going on over the next couple of weeks. It's going to be kind of crazy, actually, if you think about it, and I can't wait for the World Cup to start. Like I said, I'll definitely be watching some of that. It's kind of like NCAA March. It's like March Madness for me. I don't really ever have a tie in any of the squads. Of course, it'd be nice if USA could get something going in advance or whatever, but otherwise, I'm just there to watch it. And maybe, it always kind of seems like almost like Nas was saying, kind of in a way, I think what he was saying is he's rooting for the underdog, when he wants me to lose, which is fine. I'm that way when it comes to March Madness or when it comes to the World Cup. I want the underdog to win. I'm definitely for that. So the World Cup will be definitely good to go. And I know TAC, I think TAC was who over the weekend, PGL, PSL, whatever, Arsenal, I don't know, who was the Premier League that you guys were watching, TAC? You guys that love some of the football or, of course, European soccer. That was huge this last week.
Football.
All right, come on. Let's see if we get a challenge.
Trade says France for the win. Crow trades. Crow knows, Tax says. Wow, okay. Interesting.
Crows. Well, it's like Bo. That's like Bo knows back to Bo Jackson. All right, okay. All right, here, Crow. No, PSG. That was PSG. Yeah, that was PSG. I'm not too familiar with soccer and definitely European soccer, but I am somewhat up to date on it, and I know some of the squads. But yeah, anyway, that's just wasn't my thing. It was Avery, my wife. She loves soccer. She went to school for it on scholarship, and that doesn't keep up with it anymore or anything. But that was that was her thing growing up.
My dad played for 20 years. He was actually really good. And yeah, soccer's, I've had a lot of friends growing up who went to college and played on various teams and such. And I was okay at it. I'm flat-footed. So running for too terribly long, it's not good for my... Hey, look at that. Wow.
There she goes. Yeah, baby. Let's go. H Kid, come on. Let's keep it down to $1. High of day, it's literally my entry price on the dot, which is nuts.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and yeah, that is absolutely phenomenal. So I actually got, a great fill there. Seamless fill. I got great fill actually on TTP. I always get good fills on TTP. Yeah, movement on down there. Let's go to $1. I love coming back to my plays, not looking at them. These are those plays when you get great entries, you just leave them alone. Set a stop, high up. Say if it gets to this area, I'll stop myself out. Otherwise, let's get this down lower and lower and lower to scale out more and more and more. So absolutely beautiful right there on HKit.
Nice,
man, love it. And that'll be it for me for the day. You want to sit back on that, and then you can sit back on plays like MU that are up 400 points, and now ARM, which is crazy to think you're now up 200 points. Oh, get back!
Wow, look at
baby.
ARM.
Look at
ARM.
it.
I have not looked at ARM today. I was going to look at that. That looks great.
Neat, baby, beautiful. So you sit back in these kind of long-term plays, you get some decent day trade. Yesterday had 4 day trades. So yesterday had 4 day trades. Versus today I only have 1, so that's fine. And now, yeah, if we can get back through this all-time high area, now again, a good short potential up here. I'm not a big fan of the third knock. I know we talk about this a lot. Third touch breakout, especially, and then and what I know Steve loves the most, and I do as well, where you get the third touch fail, but we don't fail that much. We only come back down maybe to 418 here, maybe down to 416.15, and you make that higher low pattern along the way low. There's a low, and make another low here. Then that fourth touch, that fourth knock, as we talk about, can be a huge squeeze point, and this play could easily run to say mid to high 420s easily out of the gate, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're are you taking some trades?
I am trading Marvell as we speak right now, actually. So yeah,
cooking. So we going long?
We're going long. Yep. It looks like it might. Yep, a new high a day. So 281. Looking for that 282 squeeze. Come on.
What's up, bub? Let's go! Bring it on. Let's go. Yeah,
perfect.
Come on. Let's do it.
Yep, still in the trade. Let's see what it does. New high a day, 281.50. I wonder if that psychological 50 will bring it down. Perhaps. Looking for more, though.
Did we have an intro? Let's go. I don't know if we had an intro for this. We need one, though. If not, I want an intro. All right, so how are we doing? Who am I competing against? What's your name?
My name is Parkshit.
Parkshit?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna call you P to make it easy for me. How about that, P?
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Okay. I like that. They're kind of like gangster. That's kind of gangster. I kind of like that. I like that. All right, P. So what do we trade? We trade. What are we trading here? Small cap, large cap. It seems like I see you trading gold here. What you usually typically going long? We go short. What do you like to trade, and what are we trading?
I like trading gold.
All right, gold. All right, he's a
trading
gold.
Gold.
All right, here it comes. AK 47 versus my man P. Are you gonna go? He's going gold. I'm gonna go to ASTC. Let's get this battle started. Go on and get that countdown going, baby. Come on, battle timer. Let's go.
Okay.
And here we go. It's off.
47. Let's get to it here. I am going to go, yeah, baby, let's go. I'm going long right here. Whoopsies. See if we get a little bit more of a pullback on ASTC. I'd like to go long on ASTC here. Out of the gate, see if we can get a pullback here. We're going to go long. Not seeing too much else move. I will do this for fun. I'm going to come over to HKit because I think this dumps down for more. So I'm going to go in 3,000 shares here to the short side on HKit. Just throw that out there. And then I'm going to go over here to ASTC. And I'm going to look to go long here. It's looking to break out soon. I'm going to stab at this already at 500 shares. I'll stab more if we pull back a little bit more. This looks like it wants to break out and go, though. Could trade Marvell. Not another bad option there. MRVL. It's I know my boy over there. is probably 11. Is that moving up some more, Marvell? Looking to possibly squeeze and go for more. Not another bad chart. So I'm trading right now ASTC and HKIT. Those are my top two movers. What do we got for trading? Are we in a trade yet? Oh, he says he's getting scared of AK. AK has bad breath, I think maybe is what it is. Maybe AK has bad breath. Bad breath. AK done left me. He said, bro, your breath stinks. Your breath stanky. You didn't get it even. Let's see. We got Crow says Virgin IPO, Josh. Oh, okay. Is that new? Is that going on right now? We've got Lil KV. Woo! Hey-o! Can I get into this trade? No, it is halted. Okay, we are halted right now. We are halted right now. Here comes Jesse back into it. P's back in the chat. All right, so I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch this. I'll watch. What's this one? Lil KV. Okay, we're going with Lil KV. If that goes live, I'll do something with it. Thank you there, Crow. That's something to watch. That's something to watch. ASTC, a little bit of a pullback right here. See if we go any more long on it for maybe a little bit of a soak back here. I'll see if I can get a little bit better entry.
Nice.
Is P good to go? Is P good to go?
Marvell continues to climb up. A new high a day, 283.43, and it's above pre-market high. Nice. Marvell is just ripping today. I took a decent trade on it going long. I'm not in it right now, but I want to see what it does now that it's made a new high a day. So we will see there.
Still watching my plays here, seeing if we get AST to squeeze here, seeing if we get an ASTC squeeze. Watching ASTC here, looking for that pop. HKIT just went in short on it to see if we don't get more dumpage. Not really having to watch it though. I would like Lil KV. I like that. Thank you, Crow. This is halted up. If this gaps up, we'll see what we get out of it. We'll see what we get out of it right now. Just trading some small caps, looking for some squeeze and ASTC here. Hopefully some volume can pour back into it. And of course, HKIT, I'm already in this on my real, my own account, just wanting to see some more dumpage from it, not having to watch it really there. And then, yeah, then we have ASTC to see. I put in a little bit lower order there to get filled on a dip buy potentially. It's not letting you connect to what, boss? All right. Oh, come on, AST. Come on, ASTC. I'll still stick with my trades while I'm here. Hey, I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm going to stick with my guns on the live stream. You know, I don't usually trade this time of the day, but if we're going to trade, I'm trading right now, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Do you, so for your day trading, for your intraday trades, would you rather just be in one trade where you can see it, manage it, or are you fine with being in 2, 5, multiple trades at a time? Josh, do you, is that like a big, would you rather be in multiple positions, or do you just like to, look at 1 to 2 at a time, typically? Or does it matter at this point? You're a veteran.
I can manage typically 2 of these at one time is typically what I can do. If they're moving like this right now, if they're moving like this, then yeah. Like ASTC, let's go. Here we go. Come on, ASTC, let's go. I'm going to get in another 100 share allotment. Come on, don't pull back on me too quickly here. I was going to get some more shares out here on ASTC if we can rip back on up. But yes, I can manage 2 because HKIT's a little slower, so I don't really have to look at HKIT. We're gonna let's go to there we go. Here we go, 460s. We'll go 460 here. We'll go for a sell at 460.
And like you said earlier, sometimes you just got to just set the stop loss and then you just can walk away. You don't have to manage the trade because you have the point in which it's going to stop you out, which totally makes sense.
Right. 100%. Yeah. Here we go. Just getting a little profit adding into this just to say if we were still in the 10-minute timer here. I want more out of this, though. It's just, come on, give it to me. It seems like I'm going to get one pop here at about 41.50. Let's see if I can get a pop up to about 41.50 here. Didn't get a good entry. I just kind of limit ordered in on, or market ordered in. I have a limit order back down here. I might want to get rid of that, to be honest, right there. I'll get rid of that right now. We'll go back to ASTC here.
And ARM continuing to rip up. A high a day now is 422 for ARM. It's just moving up.
ARM.
Closed yesterday at 408, so that's how much we've gone up. Closed at 408, gone up to 422. So good, nice long day for ARM.
Ah, dang it! I missed little KV. Ah, dang it! I missed little KV that went live.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
Yeah, I meant to get into this play. Oh well, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. ASTC. We'll stay in this just a tad bit longer here. Stay in this a little bit longer. How's HKit doing? How's HKit doing? There she goes. She's coming back on down. So HKit got 270 in profit there. Not too bad. ASTC just not quite giving me what I want, but it's all good. We're still in the green here. What I will do to kind of take a little bit off the share size there, just to kind of limit some profit. We are getting some. I'll go with a sell real quickly. Yeah, take that real quickly, just to take some profit in here. I'm putting limit orders in now. I just put one in there. I'm looking at the bid price where I can get out at. Hoping this can soak back into the 41 mark. Does seem still bullish here. Just the volume really is starting to move back away from it a little bit. Still not bad. Entry's not great. Would love an entry price back down around 39. Never got filled there, so I canceled that order. There we go. There's a little bit better move back on up. So let me go ahead and just start some small scales here. I'm seeing some 40 shies and flus and flazens. I'm seeing some 40 70 sales, 40 70 sales. Yeah, baby. Give it to me, baby.
Was that German pygmy Latin cussing?
Yeah, that could be. That really
that was
could
pretty
be.
cool.
That could be. I have no idea what comes out of my mouth sometimes. You can even ask my wife. She says, "What'd you just say?" Here we go. Get me into 41, and I'll be out most of this. If this gets to 41, I'm going to trigger in some better shares there. Come on, give me one more. It's not quite giving it to me. That was good, though. That was a quick little touch up there. We're getting some decent. Let me go again with the 40, 25 mark. We'll go with 50 shares there. All right, we're just slowly scaling out of this here. Slowly taking the profit. Now what I'm going to do is take this down one more time, possibly see if we can't get one more pop-up. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave that alone with the 125 shares. I'm going to go over to HKit and now manage this trade. Should have taken some profit. So now I see to the low of days 103, right? So I zoom in here, down here, I see 103. I'll go to, and I see there's a spread of about there's only 1 cent spread. So I'm going to come in, and I'm still in this, well, I'm in 3,000 shares, duh. Okay. So I'm going to come in at, we'll go at 1,500 shares. I'll put that in at 103 was low. We're at 10. I'll go 10. We'll go 105, magic 105 there, and I will buy back that many shares. And then I'll come over here to ASTC now. And then I'm still in this trade looking good, ASTC, and not that one, this one right here, this one, there we go. What are we doing, Josh? If I can type, should have put a watch list up. I usually have a watch list to make this easier to go through. There we go, and what did I say, baby? What did I say, baby? What did I say? There's that move up there. There she is. Go with 40.87 here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go! We got liftoff. Boom. We got liftoff, baby. We got liftoff, baby. We got liftoff. We got some liftoff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Getting some good exits right now. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom. Love it.
Spies and Qs continue to hold up just a little bit. Only 759 for SPY right now, 745 for Qs, but yeah, still holding up. Not much, but still having a good day with the SPY. This has been several weeks where the SPY is just held up, continues to go up. Is your thought that we're in a bubble of some sort, or are we just making new highs?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. I don't think it's one set off. I think is my 10 minutes up already? When did we start that? When did we start the time? I just was going to
I think we're out of that.
Oh, here she goes, baby. Here she goes. She's trying to get saucy on us. She's trying to get saucy on us, baby. Oh, come on, get saucy.
What's up, DeRider? Good to see you in chat, DeRider.
Get saucy for me. Come on, baby. Get saucy. Come on. I didn't know if my timer was up. Look at me top ticking this. Look at me top ticking her along the way. Look at me top ticking her. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we're doing good. Look at me top ticking her. Look at the exits. Look at the exits. I'm only in 10 shares here. I think my timer's up. I'm just gonna go ahead and just mark it. I'll just go ahead and say, hey, I'll leave the 10 shares. Let's see if it runs. HKit, I will drop it. I'll drop HKit. We'll drop HKit. We'll just say, hey, that was it. I'm in 3,000 shares. Whatever. I was up quite a bit, a little bit earlier. Boom. Oh, I didn't want to do a limit order. Let me just get out of it. I'll say I'm out. I got it. My time is up. Boom. Out of it. Small little profit there. Small profit there. That was up a little bit better, but ASTC should have went bigger. Wanted to go bigger. That squeeze was looking pretty imminent, and boom shakalaka. Bam
Boom.
to bam. There you go, my mothers and brothers and sisters almighty. Woo! We got us a play. I'll go ahead and cut it. And boom, right there, out of my play. Overall, let's see what we brought home in 10 minutes-ish.
10 minutes-ish. Yeah, that's right.
Let's go ahead and look at the overall count. Where are we at today? 13 trades. 444. So went small. 574. Today's yours. 570. 574. And look at ASTC. There she goes. I knew it was coming. There she goes. Bada boom. Bada bang. That's what we're talking about, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. That was beautiful right there. And P, we're going to keep working on this. We're going to make sure you guys can join us once you get back on here and challenge me. I don't know. Oh, my gosh. Look at her go, though. I called ASTC in the squeeze, my man. Beautiful move, eh?
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
15 minutes left. Oh, man. Whew, I think after that, Ayush, I need a little break. I need a little break, Ayush. I need a little break. Give me a little promo, baby.
Yeah, we should play the promo. Literally next week, the Trading World Championship.
You ready for that or what, bro?
Oh, man. It's going to be so exciting. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool. Registration free. Make sure you guys register. Link is in the description. Check it out. Register. It takes all of 5 seconds. It's completely free. Cash prizes. Unprecedented. We're giving out cash prizes. It's beautiful. And the Crow Trades says Brazil is out in the first round.
Woo! Scaling out. There we go. HKit. There's my own trade there. So I'm scaling out of my HKit trade. I want to get that pulled back on up. And man, ASTC, what did I call for you? I called a barn burner.
Barn burner.
Again, another one of the best trades on the live stream here when it comes to the one-on-ones. My entry price was around $39.70-ish or whatever it was. Bango, bango, rain. How about that, my friends and family?
Wow.
Miami.
Beautiful.
Boom. Boom. So I wanted to keep that remaining shares on my, that was like cheating. I was like, I can't. You have like your own personal like little, trading account that I was like, oh man, I should have just left those shares to go. And there she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Now after I left it at 42, she goes 6 more points to 48. Beautiful, yeah, Crow, right? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank you, Crow. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating that, honestly. I was like, well, maybe we'll get to just going overall, looking at the charting here, going back to ASTC here. I think it was like 45-ish. I thought this could get to, which is that's still some bang and some buck right there. Let's go back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this little node right here. Oh, okay, so it was 41. Okay, so 42.70, it's 42.50, 42.70, 42.50. Somewhere in there is where I thought this could get to. Somewhere into yesterday's high in market, the reversal there, close to power hour. So that was really my main target. So out of the gate, I was like, okay, this could explode into that, and then this has room to run. I mean, this has some real potential right here. Does ASTC. We'll go over to resumption price, shows about 49. So a little bit of a gap up incoming. I won't attack it now because I just feel like, well, dummy, you were just in at 39. I want a retracement back before I feel like I'm going to chase this play. And I don't care. It can go all the way to the moon at this point. Go ahead. I called it and I was in at 39. Again, it was on the fun run of account, getting in on the one-on-one battle, but that's still, that's where my brain sits at. And then also, just real quickly, good call there, Crow. Speaking back to you, this would have been good if I could have gotten in on the first halt up, or the second halt up, I should say, right? So if I could have got in here, I would have been at $10 essentially, gapping up to 11.30, and now look at this. So this would have been a banger for me. Probably would have been 1,000 shares just for fun. That alone would have been $1,000 plus trade. So that's fine.
Wow.
I'm definitely gonna keep H or L, little KV on watch.
Yeah.
Most importantly, ASTC is going to be my baby for the rest of the day. And then back to the trade the pool. I know we had played that promo, guys. This is what you get the chance to be a part of. Trading against us live. You also will have the money, cash prize of 20K that you can go and do what you want with for sure. But then secondly, we're giving you credits, essentially $1 million worth of trading evaluations given away. So you may win a 25K eval like a lot of traders have been using here or getting here lately. You can use that to a 50K, 100K, 200K. You don't have to use it just for the 25K. Essentially makes the 50K half off, etc. Right? So it's essentially a gift card. Use it how you want to, but you need to come over here, use our capital, limited risk trading, trade the ASTCs of the world if you want to, and you don't have to worry about risking your own capital, which to me is super huge. Traders and like the short. I love the short. Going back over to HKITs of the world, I don't have to worry about in pre-market when this play is dumping away what the locate fees are. And I bet at the time I'm trying to get in, it's like, you know what? I only got in 500 shares, and that's the thing. Would I do it with my own capital? No. But with them, like, yeah, you know what? This usually goes to $1. I don't know why I waited, because I saw it at around 250s. Then it went to 225. I was like, and I still then should have got in, because like, oh, there's still room to 2. And as sure as it cracks 2, I'm like, well, it's going to 1 now. Well, here we come to 1. This is why I love. I don't have to locate. I'm sure by the time I'm getting in is my point. Locate fees at other brokers. Who knows what that costs? You know what it cost me? Nada. Zero.
Nada. Nothing.
Nothing. So if you want to come over here, and I get it. There are traders of the world that there is going to be a top on ASTC. Premium brokers out there, and I've been a part of all of them that you can name. All of them. Name all of them you can name. I've been there. I guarantee you. Their locate fees right now in ASTC are starting to probably go through the roof. Again, we have none. That is just seriously too cool for school.
Too cool for school.
Morocco to the final, says Hamid in the World Cup. And that's the other thing, too. For the Trading World Championship, not only can you have fun and compete with us and do like a competition, kind of like, one-on-one battles, you will literally get to, just for fun, hey, Morocco's going to beat Uruguay. I forgot. I've seen the matches. We're going to talk about them Thursday, Jesse. Don't you worry. That'll be huge for us in this out Thursday. We'll talk about those matches and what traders you can go vote on, predict who you think is going to win, etc. That is another way for you to, that's just crazy. You just, again, like we have been in the earnings reports where yesterday we gave 125K eval away. All you had to do is submit your name and your email. That's really simple stuff. So that's how easy it is. And
easy.
It's awesome. And literally, Jesse, the fact that your mom, I should say your mom.
My mom.
But your wife and your son are getting involved. So it'll be a household event there.
Oh, yeah.
That's real cool.
Absolutely. I trade with them every day, and this is just a really cool opportunity that we can all be a part of for sure.
Yep.
And you guys can too. Beautiful
so check
move
it out.
Here.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go back to a smaller time frame. We'll go to the 1 minute. Halt strategy is going to have to come into play. This is my halt strategy right here. If I wanted to play this is your bounce area. You can see how it's holding. Came right down to it, just wicked right off of it, gave you an easy entry price. When that was sitting flat there was an easy way to not only market order in, or your limit probably got filled. Now you're already up a point right there. Now you're up 2 points. Halt strategy coming into play here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now we're up 2 points from our halt strategy move. 3 points now from the halt strategy move. This is exactly the strategy. If I was wanting to do, like, especially that trading competition, I'm like, well, you know what? I'm going to trade. I've got to trade now. It's my time to get up, Mortal Kombat style. Boom. I just would have jumped in 1,000 shares right there, and we're banking right now off that halt strategy. Wait for it to come back down and bounce into your area. If it gets a gap up, which it did, this is your bounce. It's going to continue to hold at the halt up price, which is at 48 or so on the dot.
Nice.
And again, to the Trading World Championship, 2-second minimum hold. So if you just want to get in and out, that's it. Now we still have the 10-cent minimum profit per share. There's no 5% roll, no max position. It's just the main things are 2 seconds. My God, I hope you can at least last 2 seconds. And then we have 10 cents minimum profit taking. So there are your two you have to keep up with for the day. And boom, look, it's going to come down. I bet a big wick, but it's still going to see if we can't candlestick and confirm back up here. If we candlestick confirm below the halt up price, this will get bearish. Looking like it's going to happen at this point now. Boom, and we have. Now we'll maintain bearishness. This is fun though. These are fun trades, especially if you're, in that, like the one-on-one battles. These are the ones I love to trade. You can make a lot of money real quickly. You can lose a lot of money real quickly, but this is what it's all about. Well, there's D-Rada. Again, Hamid, either way. Nigel, thank you. Crow joining us. Tack in chat, and of course ASTC. Now in the end for my breakout point, which I got in at 39. Where is it at? All the way down here at 30 freaking 9. Before, look at this. I got in at 39, bro. Look at that.
Nice.
And look at that. I mean, you're talking sexy sauce right there. And again, thanks for the love there. Was a good one. That was one of the bangers right there. Hey, I tell you, you step up. I came in like Liu Kang. I said, listen, you ain't going to beat me. It is what it is. I got lucky. I got the setup. If this wasn't there, I did have H-Kit to give me a little bit of profit. But yeah, the ASTC was just perfect timing. And so was Lil KV, but I missed Lil KV. And so last 5 minutes here, we are winding down for lunch. We do have after hours stream today. My man sitting right here pretty much across from me, Mr. Jesse. What we got today? We got ALTO this afternoon. We even have Coca-Cola. We have the CSEP. We've got Ulta. My wife used to be there all the time. GitLab, that's not bad. Yeah, GTLB. Let's see. That's GLSI. I mean, actually, do what?
Yeah. No, I was going to say, yeah, those are the kind of the three names that we'll be looking at primarily today.
Quantum CMCO, there's a quantum play at the very down there as well that I think we should pay attention to. So we do have CMCO, of course, in the quantum world. So we do have some decent. That didn't give us a time. That could have been earlier in the day. I have a negative sign on that, which they didn't give an actual time. But yeah, the biggest one obviously is going to be Palo Alto. So just going real quickly to P, A, and W. Look at the bearishness, because now it looked like I would have went short. So if this competition was more than 10 minutes, imagine I could have went long up to here. And then now that I know it's getting bearish, candlestick confirmation, I add in here, and now I'm short and already up a couple of points, bro. I'm telling you, right? You don't want these to come around if we get into one-on-ones, because I'm gonna karate chop you to death. Listen, it's Mortal Kombat, and you're gonna be left to pieces. You're gonna be going into the little fire pit beside me or whatever. All the finishing thing. It's gonna be all that crazy. It's gonna be that crazy stuff. You do not. You see one of these tickers, you might as well just forfeit. Let me just right now before it's flawless victory.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. I took another long on Marvell. It hit another new high a day. It touched 285. It's starting to flush a little bit, but yeah, I took a good nice long, for me, what's long trade on Marvell. So
I heard it over there. I heard it.
You hear the buttons? Yeah.
Yeah.
You always know.
Yes. Yes,
we'll be in the living room, and my wife and I will be trading with my son, and all of a sudden you hear the button. It's like, oh, what did you get into? What was it?
That's awesome. Love it. Real quickly, Barney in chat. Got to give a little love for Barney there if we want to highlight that one, AUS. Barney, my man, yeah, got to give a little love there. Bounce play of the day. Long today, asset GC. Entry at 9:45, exit at 9:57. All thanks to Josh YouTube. Appreciate it, my man, Barney. Bounce plays, man, that's where it's at. They will never go away. It's always like buy the dip, sell the rip. Because it's going to continue to happen. You just have to find the ticker that it's happening in, right? Yeah, it may not be said A ticker, could be B today, could be C the next day, could be back to A, could be to D. And the D doesn't mean it's a bad ticker. I'm just saying you have that many tickers to look at. We have hundreds, we have thousands, correct? Love it, Barney. A little round of applause
Barney,
for Barney.
good job, Barney.
Good job, Barney.
Good job.
Hey, watch the videos. My man up there, he just put all the links out for us. Jesse's got his X. I have my YouTube, Instagram, website, right? Go follow us. We put some great information out. Of course, my YouTube has hundreds, and I mean hundreds of videos, hundreds, hours on hours of videos, and I'm giving away the goods. Like Money Mitch was saying earlier, people don't want to give their entries. They don't want to tell you where their entries are at. I don't give I'll let you know where we're at, okay? HKits of the world. You can see where my entry's at on display. Boom, it's a big red line, and big red line says big red candle, and Josh is eating it up over here. So let's go back over to PANW. I'll go back to add-in areas. We looked at Credo, kind of want to touch up on Credo from yesterday. This had a huge sweep down today. We're pushing back up. That lets me know there could be some insiders getting in today, team, and this could squeeze hard in after hours. So if I had to predict this squeezes hard in after hours after seeing the chart so far for the day, watch for some big movement. We could see 350. Jesse, we could see, I may just jump in to say, hey, was AK's prediction right? I'll go 70%. I'll go 77%. We squeeze and we go to 350, maybe more. Then there's a 23% chance, and why I went 77, I love the number 7, double sevens. But then that leaves me with 23% Michael Jordan, baby. So if I'm wrong, I will be wrong in the right way.
Of course it would be Michael Jordan.
And that means we're going to soak back down real quickly to 260. We might see 250 at most. This would be the quick wick down that we saw yesterday. And let's just go quickly before I'm done giving my speech here. Go to the Credo, because we have Credos, and we love to give them. What did we say Credo would come down to? I said 190. Somewhere in this area, maybe 200. Look, what Credo did today, all the way up in pre-market to 245, and we still sit pretty at 220s currently. Listen to AK. I'm going to tell you right now.
Listen to AK.
Listen, the levels here are phenomenal. And I'm telling you right now, PANW looks to the squeeze. It just feels what I've seen in the past from these charts. And if it doesn't, this is where it's going to sweep down to real quickly, but you better have your limit orders in because it won't last long like Credo's yesterday. And then you're up, and away. And don't forget to join the Trading World Championship. This was the last spiel for me. I know we talked about it a lot, but guys, it's going to be a lot of fun and for you guys to win $20K in cash. Top winner in the first round wins $2K in cash. The second round and the overall top winner will win $8K in cash. That's nutsos, right? And overall, we're giving away $20K. So there's other ways for you to win cash. Special giveaways up to $1 million in account giveaways on the evals just to predict the World Cup and all the way to the finals and the matches. You need to join. We have up until next Monday to sign up. Get your wife, get your kids, get your sister, get your brother, get your mother,
get your dog.
Get your dogs involved.
Get everybody.
Okay? They can click a button, for you, right? You can have 3 or 4 different ones. I'm like, all right, hey, I could have 14 different. All right, where's the Matt? All right, Margot, you're up next. All right, Margot, you're going to go. Actually, I went Paraguay on the last one. I'm going to do France this one. You're France, 3-2.
Nice. That's great. Yeah, make sure you guys come back to earnings. And make sure you guys come back to that. I will be on 3:30 Eastern Standard Time with Steve. And Josh, at some point, AK-47 is going to show up, which is going to be great. It's always going to be good. It's just going to sneak up on us, which is a lot of fun. And so, yeah, we're looking forward to that.
Good stuff. Michael D. Ryder, Josh, would have like 20 accounts. Yeah, I would. So D. Ryder, 9, Nigel, Tack, everybody in chat, Hamid, love you guys so much. We
have a giveaway.
What are we doing? Are we doing that right now? Whoa! Let's do it. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it. My gosh, shows. Let's do it. All right. There we go. All right. Boom, shakalaka, bam, da bam. I think I may already have the link pulled up here. We're just on to the next one. Let's see if I can't find it. Here we go. I do not. But I know exactly where it's at. So what I'm going to do here is just go minimize it, because if I'm not mistaken, I'll X out of this. So we're giving away a 25K eval. Whoa!
All right.
They said, hey, you gonna call yourself Oprah Smith? You want to give away stuff all the time? I guess I get to do all the giveaways. So let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it. Yep. Thanks for coming, Ingrid, Nigel, Michael. Good to see you. The Crow Trades.
There it is.
Always good to see you guys. Market Lounge says, "Give it to me, baby."
Wah! Wah! Oh, did I type it in wrong? Oh, I do, because I have caps on. My bad. They said, "Don't give me the caps, baby," and I said, "Fine, okay, all right, here we go."
Here we are.
All right, I'm gonna give my best goal. We're moving into the World Cup. I'm a pretty good, when you watch soccer, football matches. Usually, of course, it's usually in Spanish. Goal, and they'll do it for a very long time, right? You've heard that before, right?
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right, let's go to it. First, I want the drum roll. Let's give me the drum roll. Matthew! Go!
The dog's not even flinching. We know Josh can talk forever. He can do this forever, too. Purple, blue. We're seeing all the colors of the rainbow.
Oh!
Wow! You got some pipe, man. That's some lung power. Lung power. Matthew, congratulations.
Yes, good job. Good job. You know what else? I haven't done that in forever. I love doing that. And hey, we're doing the World Cup, so why not? So Matthew, you'll get an email. If you're not watching right now, within 2 to 3 business days, you'll get an email from us letting you know that you won 25K eval. And that's credits toward a 5K, a 25K, a 50K, a 100K, 200K. You do with it as you please. But you better sign up and start using it, because it's just trade the pool. Come trade our capital, baby. There we go, Derek. Yeah, Nigel, Derek. Yeah, impressive. Not bad, right? That was so long I had to turn on. Yeah, right. Market Lounge, that's another reason I kind of like, okay, they may be getting a little tired of it. That way, you're like, okay, we get it. You can do it a long time. Anyway. All right, guys, we'll end it on that. Thank you again for joining us. Another fun day with the J&J show. And of course, Jesse, thank you so much for joining me, brother. And until
always good.
Yeah, thank you for coming back. Thank you for coming back. I'm adding 2 things. A, thank you. I love you. But then come on back this afternoon, because my man Jesse will be with, of course, Steve the Achieve. Or maybe it's Steve Crowbar. Crowbar Steve. We don't know what day he's ever in.
We'll just find out today who he is.
Yeah, we'll find out. So come back at Power Hour and After Hours. That starts at 3:30 Eastern Time, 30 minutes before the closing bell. Come on back. We'll see you then.
See ya.